get this stream on the road. What's up, Xvel? What's up, brother? What's up? Starting off today. See what we can find out about Chrono Odyssey. Might get into it a little bit. Because there's some bad reports coming in for that game. Even though it has a lot of potential, I think they're screwing up their launch. Now we got an inventory full of fish. And as you can see, we got a barrel eye, the prize fish in the tank. So overall, good night of fishing. I gotta do some hunting in this game, man. Let's go ahead and crack the bull for the day. First bull of the day, magic. I'm tired. I couldn't sleep last night, so I went to bed hella late. Just like that.
If you want to get on a ship,
get a little rod repair real quick. Last Saturday, it seemed like everyone was up in the morning. This Saturday's a little tired. Am I gonna play more WoW today? No, I think I'm gonna play WoW on Monday, like after I play BDO. I'm gonna grind Honglim more, and then I'll eventually play WoW. Why do you ask though? I'm curious. How'd you feel about the WoW? Did you like the WoW? Did you not like the WoW? I'm still gauging it. The WoW's something that's gonna get funner the more we play it, because it'll get harder, and the group content just gets funner. Like the higher level dungeons you go, the more fun it gets. But my favorite dungeons are probably between, like, I would say like level 36 in WoW and 52. Because between those levels, there's just like a bunch of really amazing dungeons in WoW. And I'm really excited to have the leveling group. You're good? You like it? Oh man, I'm so excited to have the leveling group experience a dungeon that has the chance to drop something really rare. But nobody really does it because it's so freaking long and it's hard and annoying, and people generally just don't like it. But it's Sunken Temple, man, with Iranicus, the big dragon boss at the end. I'm really excited for people to see that, and it's nice because it's like the first time you really get to appreciate a giant dragon boss in the game, which is usually for endgame.
I love the lively atmosphere here.
Let's see. This guy's offering me 110 in the morning. What do you offer me for everything else? Let's see. The tunas are at 109. That's cool. 101 on the yellows. Okay. 112. Where's the barrel eye, bro? Where is the barrel eye? Damn it, did I pass it? This part's so annoying, dude. I wish it would just show me the fish prices over here. Unless I'm doing this wrong. And that's what it should be doing. 'Cause I want, there it is. 118% on the barrel. I'll bargain with you, coach. I don't want to have to bounce servers 80 times. 5 bill. 5.1 bill. I'll take that. That's good money any day of the week. Now, I did have a question. because, you know, Monkey had told me to go for certain cups. But, you know, as I was going to do that, I realized there was some other cups there. So he had told me to go for, like, I forgot the exact formula, but I used 1 cup of Arid Moonlight, and then I think I needed 2 cup of Earth Sorrows, 2 cup, I don't know if it was 2 cup of Tragic Nightfall, and then Dwindling Starlight, but I know I think I needed those 3. But those are like 5 bill cups. And then I realized down here, yeah, the yellow ones, that's what he had told me. But then down here, bro, what is this? Cup of the Calisan, Cup of the Burgeoning Dusk, all this stuff. And it's like twice as much, bro. But these are actually available, dude. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's available right now. You could buy it for 8.6 bill. And then the other curiosity is that these say like Crescent, Cadre, Ronaros, yada yada yada. You know, they name all the other accessories, and then these big price red ones actually say Karazad. Upgrade Karazad ring. Upgrade Karazad belt. Should I be buying these red ones? Yo, what up, Pipes? WoW was actually fun, bro. It was really fun, and you're reminding me now, actually, that that I need to be catching up my warrior a little bit, because I helped him get some gear on my rogue, and it leveled them up past me. So I gotta do that in the background. Those are the cups combined. You can only put them on Karazad accessories. But they're better, right? Jurnsane, they're much better. So, should I just be buying the good cups? You know what I'm saying? Like, should I just be buying these? Because, let's see what this does. Gives you, this is for what? This is for an earring, right? This gives you all AP plus 3. That's it. All AP plus 3, right? So, let's see if we find one here that goes on the earring. Necklace, ring, belt, earring. This gives you all AP plus 3 plus 100 HP. And considering I only have 1500 HP, this is huge. So I should be going for these, right? Okay, you wait for orders of the normal one, or you buy it directly. So here's the question, though. Is this one that I bought garbage then? This is for my neck, right? Ring. Ring, belt, earring. Okay, so my neck one should be this one. 300 HP, right? What does that one do? 150 HP. Hell yeah, it should be that one. I can put that in my Karazad neck, right? This is not for Karazad? It says upgrade Karazad necklace. Oh, you mean buy the cheaper one and melt it with Essence of Dawn? Is that what you're saying? The 200 mil one's not for Karazad? Yeah, bro. I think that's the one Monkey told me to buy, bro. I think I put that on my Sage. Yeah, it says Dawnbound Karazad necklace. I put the cheap one in here. No, I put the expensive one, actually. Yeah. It's max HP plus 300, so I have the right one in here. Is it? The item effect, is that what I'm looking at? I can't remember which one I put in. How do I know? Oh, okay. Let me walk this guy back real quick so I can figure this out. Okay, so I do, that was the effect then, right? So I do need to be going for these then, right? These expensive ones. But you're saying it's cheaper to buy the cheap one and melt it with Essence of Dawn? Mass, Blackstone, Shard of the Fierce Knight. Don't I need all these shards to melt it? Oh, no. I'm trying to melt this with something else. Okay, let me see what the pre-orders are like already. The pre-orders are still what they are, man. Go for the ring cups next. Okay. So the ring ones would give you crit damage. Okay, cool. So my question is, how many essence do I need to melt with each one of these to upgrade it into one of these? Kame said, we were talking about fun. Cup farming is not fun. I enjoy the cup farm, honestly. Well, for me, it's not a cup farm. I'm just farming Honglim because it just seems like the perfect place. It drops the gems that I can sell and make money off of, or turn into dawns and sell that and make money, so it's good money. It also offers dawns, which I could just use to upgrade my own stuff. It's a material I'm required to upgrade. And there's cup shards or whatever I can get there right now. My jewel farming's good, Xfel. Yeah, I did read the item. You're insane. So, this is what I've gotten so far. A good amount of gems. I haven't gotten a single bond. Not one. But I've gotten quite a few of these. It's like 33 or something like that. It's like 3 bill off of that. And then I haven't sold anything, so I've just been throwing stuff in storage. That's after getting 268k of the faded bandit masks. I got like 30 something crystals. So it's not too bad. I don't think it's too bad. I've had a lot of fun doing it. So it's been cool. Chrono Odyssey, I don't exactly know how I feel about right now. At this moment in time. But I did have something I wanted to share with you guys that kind of really offset me about Chrono Odyssey, honestly. I woke up to an email this morning. There were already some upsets, if we're going to be real. But I'm going to see how I can show you this email real quick in a fun way. The safest way for me to show it is to screenshot it and then show the screenshot. Because there's a bunch of stuff on that email window I don't want to necessarily show. Let me see. How does your YouTube chat work? Is it visible since it seems you aren't reacting to it as frequently like your Twitch chat? It's visible. I see them both in the same chat window. So when I look at my chat window, it just has, like, you see it on stream right now. You see the little YouTube logo by Damda's comment. Hey bro, just enjoy the grind. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. And I gotta say, I have been enjoying the grind. It's been good. I really enjoyed the time I had in WoW Classic yesterday with everybody that went on and got a code card. We had a lot of fun. We got to level 10-ish. So we're looking at Monday going in and doing our first dungeon together. Like, we're going to go into Ragefire Chasm and just start trying to make a push for like 15. Then we're going to go to the Barrens quest till 17. Then we're going to go into Wailing Caverns. I have a whole leveling plan rolled out to give the people that are trying the game with me all kinds of experiences, you know. Have them see some of the best dungeons, the coolest dungeons, some of the best questing areas. We only have 2 months, unless they decide to continue playing or whatever. So I want to show them the coolest stuff and get one of their characters high enough to like actually have an awesome experience. Man, am I really stuck behind this rock right now, bro? This is exactly why I should have autopathed this. Hurry up and get to the reacts. That boy's been waiting, man. Hold on, I'm gonna show a quick Chrono issue. Man, I thought it was me. Like, I changed a bunch of my streaming setup stuff just because Chrono kept like being trash, bro. And I thought it was my stream. People were like, "No, your video's lagging. Like, your internet's being trash." And I was like, "Damn, bro, what's going on today?" Of course, the one day the game launches, all this is happening to me. And then I realized that Chrono really just is kind of being trash. I'm not going to show you guys everything because you don't need to see everything, but I'm going to show you the email that I got from YouTube because of effing Chrono, bro. Well, I don't even gotta save it, bro. I can just show you guys right here. Can I zoom in right here? Where's my damn zoom tool, bro? Okay, I'm just gonna save it. Let me go ahead and open up that screenshot. Odyssey shouldn't get any more reaction, shouldn't? Ah, bro. I think it should because this one is not a positive reaction. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this first. Alright, so we played Chrono Odyssey for the first time ever yesterday and ran into a ton of issues. The issues were believed to be on my end with my internet connection or my computer not being able to handle Chrono. Despite putting the settings on medium, there was a couple things that I saw. One of them being up to 64% frame drops being reported by Streamlabs, and I didn't know why that was happening. Troubleshooting led to trying to get a different input server for Streamlabs OBS. Nothing was working. I changed my bitrate several times. I brought my stream up and down several times, and then later on I heard reports of like Asmon getting under 60 frames on Chrono. So Chrono Odyssey has now a frame issue reported everywhere that's making it look like garbage on stream. And whoops, sorry, there we are. And to make matters worse, I wake up and I get this email from YouTube and it's like, "Hi Hercules, copyrighted content has been detected on your video." This was my stream title, so my VOD has copyrighted stuff on it. And I did not play any music on my VODs, and the only thing that I did differently was play Chrono Odyssey. So on top of the fact that it had massive frame issues, the other thing that's happening is creators' accounts are being flagged because some of the audio that's playing in Chrono Odyssey, as you can see, is like copyright striking videos on YouTube. In this case, my entire VOD. Now, I am not a monetized creator on YouTube simply because I've been too lazy to do the monetization thing. But if I was a monetized creator, this would be a huge problem. So I don't make any money off my VODs or views or any of that anyway, and I don't care about it. But other creators that are making a ton of money on YouTube off of their VODs and have been trying or reviewing Chrono Odyssey are going to get burnt pretty bad when they get messages like that saying that some of the music that was playing in the game has struck their video, and all of the content where that is playing needs to be removed from their videos, edited out. So they're going to lose giant chunks of content that they were purposefully making. So I don't know if my day one stuff is going to get scratched or not, but I will be recording my footage. I don't know how I'm going to do it, honestly, right now. It's put us in a really weird spot. Because I don't have everything set up right now, and I just want to get on and play your game and have some fun and let people know how great your game is right now. But I can't do that because I don't know if I have separate recording tracks for audio on my recordings on Streamlabs OBS set up right now. And I'm live on stream and don't want to go and figure that out and change that. And I might have to down my stream and up my stream again just so that I can play your game and not get flagged and make an honest review on it. So this is the Chrono Odyssey launch issues video that I'm making on it, because all of these are headaches that I shouldn't have to deal with. So hopefully today it's a little bit better. I'm doubtful because I woke up to no update required from Chrono. So I don't think anything even small got patched in overnight to at least make an attempt to fix the horrible issues that are being reported today. Maybe they decide to extend the beta, or maybe they decide to, you know, drop the beta after the 2 days and then bring it back a week later with a lot of these issues addressed and a lot of these things fixed. But as of right now, Chrono Odyssey is been mucho poopy pants. There's just a few things I want to take care of. As you can see, Multi-Scuff is in chat, and he sent me some videos I said I would be reviewing today. They're not super long videos, so I'll go through a few of them, see what I think, give you my inputs on it, get my honest react on it. I did talk to some people yesterday about the game that we're going to be reviewing, and they had mixed feelings about it, which was kind of weird, given what I got from Multi out of it. So I'm gonna take my own look and see what I think is actually going to happen here. Let me go ahead and pull some of that up. Let me close out of some things I have on my PC open right now, because there's just a bunch of stuff that I don't need open right now. Okay, so I need this. That was actually playing. That's not a good thing. I also think this would be a great opportunity to get 2 boosts that I need on one of my characters on WoW, because I can pretty much AFK that. But let me get on real quick. Just doing some things in the background, but we're going to be reviewing some games today, going through some things. It's going to be a great time. Let me just go ahead and close out of that email and then open up some stuff right here. So the very first video is this one. And these videos are short, which is actually really nice. They're nice and digestible. Okay, Discord is not opening the link. I will have to copy this link. We can do that. It's just a rough morning.
Let's talk about...
Things don't always go perfectly, but, you know, we're getting it done. So I know you know this already, but Riot is making TCG, and I think they're showing off some of the creature design with the MMO through the card game. I could be way wrong, though. That's interesting. Yo, what up, Reeves? What's good? Doo-doo. Ah, I did this in the wrong browser. Hold on, Firefox. I'm getting this video prepped for us. Okay, that's looking good. We're gonna close out of that. And then, let me see something. I'm also looking real quick if anyone is boosting. I'm trying to catch my warrior up to you guys, Raves. So I'm trying to get boosted in RFC real quick. I'll just do this so you guys can see this real quick. Of course you don't want to work. Okay, you do want to work. Okay, cool. Just getting my guy right here and just telling people in chat, you know, WTB, which in WoW means want to buy, RFC boost, PST, which means please send tell, or whisper me. That's unique to WoW, that it's the only game I've ever seen PST used. Like, whisper me, please send tell. I don't know who invented it, but it is now forever. So I want to boost this guy to about level 12 Raves. He's currently level 8. Uh-oh. Already with the phone calls, you are getting ignored. Apologies, but I'm streaming. I guess there's no one boosting right now, so I'm just going to get off. I'll try it again later at some other time. But I got a fiery sword for level 11, and I think we're just going to mop in there. Straight to level 15. I put the leveling plan in the Discord thingy-majig. So, should be a good time. I'm going to go ahead and throw us into some of this React content. Wow, this guy, wow, rude. This guy put his damn ship on me, bro. Hold on. Time out, bro. I can't just fish with some dude's ship in my face. I hate these little puzzles. SAA. 1 second, guys. We're about to hit this React content. And then we're probably going to hit a little Chrono. If the game is at all playable today. And you know what I think I'm going to do? I think the fix that I'm going to use is that when we hit Chrono, I'm going to mute the game completely. I'm just going to play some music and talk. But I'm going to mute the game completely because I'm not going to risk having strikes against my account because they can't get it together, bro. Alright, so let's take a look at this right here. How do we do this? Okay, cool. And then I'm going to have some other stuff. Let me actually set up some more of these videos so I can watch through a few of them. We're going to do a few of them today. That way I don't have to mess around with things. Okay, okay, I got that one. Let's see. Okay, and then this one is next. So, for those of you wondering what we're going to do, apparently Riot is releasing an MMO, and we're going to start watching kind of like the release of things from the beginning. We're going to take it from the top and see what's going on here. Let's improve some of this quality. 360, nah, bro. We're watching this in HD. All right, let me minimize my BDO. We're going to kick back, chill, and see what the hell this Riot MMO is all about and what kind of game this is or what's really happening here.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Why I
me
have
know if
not
the
made a
sound is
Riot
good.
MMO video in the last 6 months. As many of you know, at the beginning of 2024, the highly anticipated Riot Games MMO set in the Runeterra universe, quote unquote, reset. And while I would love to go into the details about how when a game's direction is reset, that doesn't mean that they are just wiping the entire slate clean. But during this announcement of a reset, Mark Merrill stated that they would be going dark for some time, which for me was a little bit strange because I have been following the MMO for
Hold on, let me read the guy's actual thing. Resetting our development path also means we will be going dark for a long time, likely several years. This silence will help provide space for the team to focus on the incredible amount of work ahead of them. We understand the excitement and anticipation that surrounds new yada yada. That makes perfectly good sense to me, because if you're scratching something or if you're in early development phase, there's nothing you want to put out, because if you put something out that's not polished, you will be judged mercilessly by the internet. Example A, Chrono Odyssey having
over
what I
3
consider a
years,
failed
and
launch.
to put it bluntly, they've really kind of always been dark. Any information that I've been able to scrap together for this channel has been coming from job postings or random tweets from different developers. So when they told me they were going dark, I kind of rolled my eyes. We have new hires. We have job postings. We even have Mark Merrill talking about the MMO in a very short snippet during a Cadril interview.
Is there anything you can say about it at all? Yeah, well, we're working hard on it.
So let's go into detail about some of these new hires, the new job postings, and talk about what...
All right. Oh, I love getting perspective from very different people because it offers me a very unique perspective. So, multi-hyped this MMO up. I was like, damn, this thing sounds like it's going to go hard, yada, yada, yada. And then I spoke to some people at the shop about it, and then they'd been following kind of all the Riot esports stuff for a really long time, updates on it and everything, and they explained that it's almost like cultish in a way. So they were saying that, that there's people that milk that content on YouTube, and like somebody says a little something and they're like, all right, I'm going to stretch out this video about this, hype it up, make it seem like it's crazy because it's going to lead to views, and people really like this stuff. So they're like, look at how many views the video's getting and how many videos of this the person makes and like how often they use this as a milk. And I'm like, okay, I understand that there's a lot of view farming that happens online, especially for creators that want to grow and stuff. So I was like, okay, I'm going to give this an open mind, I'll look out to see if I see things like that. And that was the first time that I saw something that I was like, okay, I understand what people mean now about these people and what they do. Like, he makes it seem like there's a very interesting thing that this creator said briefly during the thing, and it was like literally nothing.
Interview.
Is there anything you can say about it at all? Yeah, well, we're working hard on it.
That dude's face was like, yeah, well, the way he hit that, yeah, well, it's like, actually, I don't have shit to say. I don't even know nothing about this right now. We're working hard on it. All right, we're working hard on that. It's like when your boss walks in and it's like, what the F are you guys doing? And everybody's like, yeah, we're working hard on something back here. Like,
So
you
let's
just,
go into detail
it looked
about
like
some
he
of these
came
new
up with
hires,
some,
the new job
some
postings,
BS.
and
Let's see.
Talk about what the future of the Riot MMO is and when we can expect
That
to get
dude looks really
information,
cool.
because that's what I like to do here. If you're into this kind of more detective work, background information...
So for reference, I have people that are trying to get me to play League of Legends. Never played League of Legends. Never played a game like League of Legends. So what they have done is shown me some cutscenes and things like that were made, right? And I do want to compare some of these to my game, but we'll see. Not Cuck says don't do it. That game is toxic, most toxic community ever. Jesus, dude. Oh my God, that's a statement, bro, because my BDO chat could never, ever agree on anything, apparently, except the fact that League of Legends is toxic. And coming from the BDO community, that is a massive statement. So I don't know can confirm I played 5 matches this morning. Jesus, dude. So here's what's funny. I don't know what these graphics are from, but I'm watching this video not knowing about this, under the assumption that these videos that are playing are videos of Chrono Odyssey. Assuming. But part of my brain tells me that this may be League of Legends, because I really like the dude with the helmet.
Riot MMO Cope. Make sure you subscribe to the channel,
not that
and let's
guy.
just jump right into it. So first thing I want to talk about is
But like the
team
Spartan, dude, look at
and
that.
some
That
of
looks
its
like a
new
paladin.
hires and
Wow.
some of the
This
changes
looks
we
amazing.
have seen coming from kind of the back.
What is this? Does anybody know what this is? Is this the new Riot MMO, or is this League of Legends? Because this looks good.
Background. The team on the Riot MMO has always been stacked, and this is true for many of these new hires as well. First,
All right, bro. Quick question. Does anybody else have a problem with this? And Lux and Garen running at each? Okay. So check this out. This is the problem that I have with this. This is hilarious. Yo, what up, Dustin? What up, G? We're reviewing a new Riot MMO, so we're watching the videos in chronological order real quick. Did I get a key for Chrono? Hell yeah! I'm about to play Chrono, and you just missed a whole, 6-minute rant that I did on Chrono, because Chrono got me and everybody else a music copyright strike on YouTube, because they have music in their game that strikes VODs down and demonetizes them. So everybody's hurting on that right now. There's going to be a lot of flame on the internet about it. I woke up to that email from YouTube today. And the other thing is that the frame rates have been trash, bro. Like my Chrono VODs are garbage. I kept changing all my settings on Streamlabs OBS, and I kept doing all this stuff, and then come to find out later on while I'm chilling, people were messaging me saying Asmon's dropping to below 60 frames. I was getting sub 64% frame drop warnings on my stuff. It was bad. But real quick, bro, look at how sick
right
this
so
looks.
First thing I want to talk about is the
Looks sick, right? Homie is running right now. Okay, he's doing like the John Cena, in the movie The Marine Run, where he's like, doosh, doosh, doosh. Like he weighs a ton. Homie is in straight up full WoW Paladin armor. You should not be running as fast as a caster or a rogue, That mechanic in MMOs is a little strange, okay? You're like a tank, you're clunkier, but you somehow still run as fast as everybody. This is what doesn't make sense to me. And things like this always tickle my brain. And I'm like, why did you put this here? How is no one seeing this? The one person, you should have made this. The animator should have made this and shown it to one person, and they would have been like, bro, what just happened? We need to do that better, The wall's going to blow up behind this dude, and he goes from gracefully running in a full suit of armor to getting blown up, and in the air, he just planks like this. He just planks in the air. He can't move in this massive suit of armor. And I'm like, bro, you were just running in this damn thing.
And some of its new hires and some of the changes we
Look at
have
this.
seen coming from
So agile, so smooth.
The team on the Riot MMO
Gets blown up, just literally flips his whole body like this. Doesn't move it at all, bro. It's a very, look, his legs are deadlocked. It's a very not realistic explosion.
This is true for many of these new hires as well. First
Things
off,
like that
this
just
we
mess
should
me up,
probably
man.
talk about
What up,
Fabrice.
Goose? What's
With
good?
the reset happening early this year, VJ handed
His ability
over
in
the
game gives him
reins
more
of executive
movement speed. Okay.
producer to Fabrice, and VJ went back to his original position of technical director. Fabrice is coming from EA and BioWare, where he worked on Mass Effect, Star Wars Squadrons, and a few unannounced titles and new IPs as well. Honestly, there isn't a ton to say about Fabrice. He does a lot more kind of on the back end of hiring and managing projects than actually developing them himself. And he's been mostly quiet since getting the new role, aside from promoting various new MMO job postings, which we will get into later in the video. But we did have one other new hire that I am personally...
I'm curious about this video now. It's not looking bad, because if this dude really did all this research and has all these information and is tracking all of these people that are being hired onto this company, and checking their tweets and messages and LinkedIn and all this, then this dude's going really hard. It would be way much easier if I ran this company and I had like my social media budget, and I paid influencers who were really good at making videos. Like, this guy's really good at making videos. His voice is really clear. The background matches. It's nice. It's very palatable. You enjoy watching this video. And just supply him with all the information he needs to make compelling videos and entice people to really want to check out this game. That's the way I would do it. Imagine having a name that sounds like Fabrice. LOL, bro. If it ain't a real explosion, then I don't want it, bro. Bring back the damn, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Arnold Schwarzenegger, early Stallone, like era of movies. Yeah, no, this guy goes deep. This guy's thorough.
I'm, of course, talking about Orlando Salvatore. Orlando Salvatore got hired.
Bro, stop it. We're like, this guy goes deep. This guy goes hard, bro. This dude's over here like sticking personal photos off people's Instagram on his videos. Like, this dude expected this photo to be for his family and friends, I bet, bro.
On the Riot Games MMORPG as an engineering manager, which on the surface probably sounds not very exciting, and he's just doing programming and stuff. But that's not actually the case here, and his resume is just completely stacked, so let's go into it real quick. Before getting hired at Riot Games, Orlando worked at Blizzard Entertainment on World of Warcraft. During his time at WoW, he spent a lot of time focusing on horizontal gameplay, which is something people don't really see a lot of in World of Warcraft. But that all changed this last year. We saw crazy battle royale events called Plunderstorm. We saw added follower dungeons to just create the ease and flow of gameplay for new players and old players alike, leveling alts or just trying to see some more of the dungeon content. We also saw Mists of Pandaria Remix, which was a retelling of the Mists of Pandaria expansion, but kind of modernized and given a lot of different twists to make the gameplay exciting and more engaging. And the person at the forefront for all of these developments was Orlando Salvatore. Just scrolling through his Twitter announcement, I can see
that's an exciting development, and I'll tell you why. Most Riot staff takes pics like this. This the guy I was talking about. Goated. Yeah. So here's what's very interesting about this, right? What's really interesting about this is that me, as someone who is openly a retail World of Warcraft hater, like, why did y'all do this? Yada, yada, yada. I honestly, wholeheartedly believe in my mind that retail World of Warcraft today is probably really good. But I fall victim to being one of those people that plays through the massive flops and the downfall of a game and buries that game. And I am not alone in this sentiment. A lot of people bury games for downfall after downfall and then just refuse to ever go back or try them again. Prime example of this is Destiny. I played Destiny when it first came out, D1. Oh my God. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. Skybox was incredible. The mechanics were incredible. It was so smooth, seamless. Everything was perfect. The weapons. The one issue that it had is that it had no system to escape RNG with the exotics. For example, we had friends that got like one exotic and played as much as we did, while the rest of us got like all the exotics. And if they got like 2 or 3 exotics, they would get repeats, and the rest of us weren't getting repeats. And then later on, they added something so that you can break repeat weapons or weapons you didn't want down. And like, let's say you can break down 2 or 3 exotics and hand select the one you want and buy a new exotic, and things like that were really good. But the game had massive downfalls that led the community away. They changed the weapon systems and how they worked, the ammo types. They did a bunch of really garbage stuff that we knew would break the game, and it did break the game. And like many other games before it, they didn't listen to the community, and when they eventually did, the game became good again. So Destiny 2 became playable again. It became really good, but then they broke it again. And then we just put it down. And that game has never been able to recover from that again. And I think, this is long-winded, but it'll all make sense in a second. I think that I I had this conversation with somebody. The one thing that would bring Destiny back and put it on the map as a legitimate competitor that would say, hey, this is now one of the top shooters again. Like, this is the game, and would make someone like me come back, you know? They can drop all the flashy expansions, and that looks cool, and that looks fun, but you messed up this game so much that I don't want to go back. If they dropped the Battle Royale, it would change the game. People would flock to a new Battle Royale. The Battle Royale game is dry right now. And people are either locked in to Call of Duty or locked in to Apex if they like BRs, and then we all just make fun of the Fortnite kids because almost all the TikTok streamers that are girls are playing Fortnite, and a bunch of really young kids. So you're either going to be with the Call of Duty boys or with the Apex gang to really be locked in. Even though Fortnite has a massive community, it's not my jam. So the one thing that I think is really special about this guy is that you said Blizzard. I said, okay, if this guy worked on any of the expansions that killed the game, he's out for me immediately. I was like, you're done, bro. But you have now really old school OG World of Warcraft streamers and content creators in a world where Classic is available to them. A lot of them are playing Classic, don't get me wrong, but a lot of them, guys that I used to watch that was like, yo, this dude knows, you know, are playing retail as their main game. They're just hard retail players right now, and they love the game, they enjoy the game after the game was destroyed so badly. And this guy is working on the version of the game that pretty much saved World of Warcraft. Because let's be honest, I looked at like their stock prices and stuff one time, and they had lost like 90% of the company, bro. It was really bad. I think their player base went from Vanilla Classic being over 15 million subscribers a month to like 1.3 million at their low. That's a crazy loss. That's a massive deficit.
Well thought.
Let me see. Same irk, but War Within is good retail expansion. They did some redeeming for sure. I hate to admit it myself. And good morning, May. Good morning. You see, that's what I'm talking about. OG Classic players are like, yo, they fixed the game, you know? And I'm like that angry old man that's like, I refuse to try it after what they did to us. I only want to play Classic, and I hate them for it because they're making me pay $15 a month to play the game they released in like 2004 right now, you know? But it's still that damn good, and I have so much fun on it, and I love it. I played it yesterday. I was having a great time. Always loved that game, you know? So this guy pretty much re-engineered and structured probably my longest played game of my life, and somehow made it really good and viable again. Multi, thank you for the follow, brother. Kata and Retail are both popping off right now. I queue up on either and get instant queues. That's wild, Dustin. Kata's where the fall off started for me. So Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, amazing. And then for me, the only expansion after Wrath that was just absolute fire was Mist of Pandaria. They did that expansion really well. And then after that, it just went downhill. Kata, I was like, wishy-washy about. There's only CP and Hard R. Classic players. Okay. And hardcore, is that what that means? Comment?
World of Warcraft community.
Let's see.
Commenting on how exciting it is that he's joining the Riot MMO team. And personally, I think these kind of horizontal gameplay experiences are something that would really set the Riot MMO apart from every other MMO out there. This horizontal gameplay.
Hold on, time out, bro. Time out. I'm so glad you clarified that, bro. I'm so glad you clarified that because May put the LOL, and then I'm like, I know why that LOL is there, but I'm just not gonna talk about it. We're just gonna move past that happened. That I read his comment. He's like, "There's only CP and hard R," and in my mind, I'm like, that's got to be internet slang for something. But it just like I read that and it sounded wrong reading it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what kind of conversation? Like somebody walks behind you, hey, what you watching on the TV? You know? So hard retail. We just call it hardcore. But that can also be taken out of context. So let's let's just focus on the video,
Experience
guys. Let's
that
move
aren't
past
just
this.
Go do dungeon, get better gear. Go do dungeon, get better gear. Do the raid, get better gear. And this endless treadmill of gearing that can be fun for some of the player base, but it's so much more exciting to have a world where there's different things to do. And that's one of the reasons I believe MMOs are so exciting, is that an MMO can really just have multiple different ways of playing it.
Once again, can someone answer the question of the day? These things that we're seeing, what is this stuff? Is this the new Riot MMO stuff, or is this another game? Like, is he just talking over gameplay of some other game? Because I don't
Depending on
recognize
your
any
mood
of
for
this.
the day, you can jump in and do those things. Imagine a game mode where you go in after Mordekaiser and you go into the undead
It looks good,
realms
though.
and you
Looks
spend
like some crazy
15
anime.
minutes hunting down different souls and trying to capture them, or I don't even know. I'm just, first thing that came to mind while making this video, I'm spitballing right now, but all these different things that aren't necessarily just grinding gear or doing the main core gameplay loop, but side things that may come seasonally or be in and out of rotation. I think it's a
League of
really
Legends
fun
scenes.
idea and something that Orlando is specifically attuned to creating for the Riot MMO.
The animation's
Obviously,
crazy good,
they
though.
also said at the beginning of the year during the reset announcement that they didn't want to just make World of Warcraft with a new set of paint. So maybe all of his experience at the World of Warcraft isn't going to carry over directly to the Riot MMO, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Make sure you leave a comment down below and tell me if you're excited about this new hire. Also, in the last couple months,
I always have curiosities about things like this, things that tickle my brain and make me go, why? What's going on here, right? So why did he go to Riot if he was doing well, if he was so successful? I don't see him as a guy who got fired after saving the MMO. Was it a pricing thing? Did he ask for a certain salary and they were like, we're not going to pay you that? And then he was like, I just saved your trash ass little game. What are you talking about? And then these guys picked him up? Or was it, because this is often a thing that happens to artists, was it a creative freedom thing where he wanted to do other things and certain things and he was just done with that project, you know? Like, I don't want to push this World of Warcraft thing anymore. I want to work on something new and fresh and exciting. Because some of those things can get the excitement sucked out of your, you know, your day-to-day life and your job, and if you're not excited about it anymore as a creator, it's not worth doing. So I wonder why he made the swap. I have no hope or hype for any game. It's out when it's out, and maybe if I haven't forgotten about it, then it's good. I'll try it. Yeah, that's. I mean, I kind of feel like that comment. I feel like if a new game comes out and everybody's hyping it, I'll try it. Be like, all right, let's see what that's about, you know? Because I never really wanted to try World of Warcraft. I was like, nah, bro, I'm old school RuneScape for life. You know, I was like, I'm not trying this bullshit. What is this Druid Night Elf crap? And then it was like, wow, I'm really glad I tried that game. And I talked shit about Ragnarok Online. I was like, what are these little cartoon graphics? This game's garbage. Played it. Ragnarok Online is like my favorite game of all time. And the same thing about Apex Legends. Man, I love me some Apex, but I talked some shit about Apex. I was like, oh, your little cartoon graphics, this is garbage, yada, yada. Amazing game. So now I just kind of try whatever's out, and I'm like having that understanding that like I may think a game is trash, and I'll play it and be like, this is the most fun I've had in my life. So I like to give everybody an honest shake. From understanding Riot, does an insane amount of head hunting for certain positions. They also have the money to throw around and take someone from any studio. That's really good.
we got 2 new job postings. Those are Principal UX Designer and Staff Software Engineer, Unreal Tools. Now, the first position of UX Designer isn't super exciting to look at. It is a very, very important part of an MMORPG because, as many of you know, I hate most MMORPG UIs. Look at World of Warcraft, Black Desert Online, Throne and Liberty. All of these games have just a bloated, terrible user experience. And I hope it's something that Riot Games can make.
Real quick, it is definitely worth noting. This is some retail shit right here. This looks like a effing nightmare. My screen, when I stream WoW, won't ever look like this. crazy. It's just madness. At most, when I'm raid healing, the only time I would have the entire raid up like this, I usually use a UI for raid healing that's like very simple, just like a bunch of little squares with people's names and colored by class. And then I just left click or right click on them, and it auto uses certain skills to heal them. Whenever the little bar goes down, I click it. But this is crazy. This is too much. How are you playing this game? So this is a horrible example of a comfortable WoW UI to use. This is some modern retail stuff. When he called Black Desert Online, I giggled and agreed. LOL, man. Multi turns into a little boy when we talk about this Riot MMO. Maybe, but for me at least, I often play stuff on my wish list and forget about it. Oh, put stuff. Yeah, I do that too. I have a little wish list going on. Kame, and then May says, well, when you get into raiding, your screen might look like that depending on what your setup is. Yeah, depending on the setup. Yeah, I like clean. That's how my UI looks in Dragonflight and in Classic. Bro, that's crazy. I can't have all that in Classic.
Into the future and something that's more accepting for people who are coming from other genres and are new to the MMO space. At least for me though, I'm more excited about this Engineer Unreal Tools, as I believe the job posting actually reveals a lot of information about where the project is at and where we can expect the game to be in 2024 and moving onwards. And that brings us to one very short but very important sentence found in the responsibilities section of this job posting. As development advances into full production, iterate on robust, scalable, and performant solutions. Now you could probably just ignore that last part because it's just a bunch of buzzwords for making good solutions, basically. But that first part states that they are looking to move into full production. And an Unreal Tools engineer is exactly what is needed to move an Unreal Engine project into full production. The example I like to use is that within Unreal Engine, you need to create tools to better streamline the process of production within games. So something like creating items, you'll have a drop-down menu that'll choose the rarity, the item level, the name of the item, which slot it will go into on a character sheet, and so much more depending on the game itself. So what this role is going to do is create all these tools that'll create items, monsters, bosses, and so much more for the assets that the art team has already been working on for 3+ years now. And I don't know about you guys, but that's incredibly exciting news to see that the Riot MMO could be going into a full-fledged production coming very, very soon. As always, I'm so happy to share this news with you guys. This is pretty exciting stuff. We've had little to no news almost all year that and
I'm curious about that, you know, because if he's just putting in the simplicity tools for assets to be created in the game, like they're looking for the guy at this point in the video. There's a few videos. This is the first one. At this point, they're just looking for the guy that's going to optimize the actual creating of the game. So I guess they just have a bunch of art assets or maps or concept. This guy's really, really excited about this game, just like Multi. Super, super excited about this game, but I think because he is that excited and wants it to happen that bad, he's heavily stretching what's actually happening and kind of giving it a wishful thinking mindset. But let's continue to watch.
News that we did have was kind of negative. So seeing these awesome job postings, the new team members coming onto the team, I'm once again filled to the brim with copium, and I honestly hope you guys are too. As always, make sure you join my Discord. We're going to start.
The homie said, I am filled to the brim. Diabolical, bro. This guy's extremely excited about this game, bro.
A guild for this game, and we've already kind of started.
We're going to go into the next video because it looks like he's hitting his ending spiel. But it was like a couple posts in that, you know, and like some job posts. I haven't seen anything credible yet. Anything I'm going to be like, all right, this is exciting. Let's see. Like Bungie. Maybe. Runeterra and League of Legends lore is insane.
New and innovative product for an unserved audience. And when it comes to the current MMORPG landscape, there is, to put it lightly, a lot to be desired when it comes to combat. So let's take a look at how Riot Games plans to implement combat in their future MMORPG, weigh out some of the positives and negatives, and really dig a little bit deeper into what we know about this highly anticipated title. Oh hey,
Yo, what up, Genie? Quick spiel. Again, bro, I think this guy's reaching hard, bro. But I think he has a point at the same time. Here's the reach. There's a lot to be desired in the current MMO combat sphere. I don't know about that, bro, because World of Warcraft combat is still really fun. BDO combat is really fun and super sweaty, and there's all these games that have these different combat systems that are still like super cool, desirable, and people generally wake up every single day and have a ton of fun for hours, hitting it. Comments like he's high on cope. I think so too, bro. I think he's coping hard, bro. Oh, the boy Multi's like, no, this is happening. But let's see, bro. Let's see what happens. It tickles the tisms. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that people wake up excited about every day. I think the combat systems are fire in MMOs. However, I do think there's room for a revolution, right? And what I mean by a revolution is this. I played GTA for a really long time, right? It was just fun. GTA could have kept being GTA forever, and we would have loved it. It would have been just amazing. No game like it. It's so niche. It's so good. It's so internationally accepted. Like GTA is the bomb.com, right? So WoW has had me for 19 years. 2016 saying to me, agree, GTA is amazing. GTA Online is a headache, right? But it's this game that's incredible. However, when GTA went from being GTA to adding the thing where you can swap between like 3 characters and be over here, rob a bank on this dude, swap to the other dude, be in a different part of the map, in a different hood, doing a different thing, getting into shootouts here and then swap into another character and being in the boonies somewhere and doing this, that is revolutionary. That is something unexpected, something that no one could have seen coming, that was so amazing, so incredibly done, so flawless. The MMO community needs this. I'm agreeing with that you're saying we need it to be different. So this is what I suggest. Imagine this. Imagine if there was an MMO out there. Imagine World of Warcraft, right? Because it's a game that I'm familiar with. It's a game that some of you in chat are familiar with. Imagine if they took World of Warcraft and instead of having to log out, right, and log back in on your other character or whatever, and then do this thing or that thing, if they had a gear wheel, just like GTA, where I could be on my rogue in Eastern Plaguelands, world PvPing people, and then the boys are like, yo, let's level, the warrior and do our little leveling group for stream. I could just gear wheel and my screen would just go, shoo. Bro, this game came out in 2004. Let's be real. They can make it happen, bro. They can definitely make it happen. You can have 10 characters in an account or on a server, but you can only put 3 in the gear wheel, like your main 3 that you like to play or whatever, And then you could just easily go bloop, go to the other character, and then go to the other character, and just be seamlessly doing like 3 things at once, and it would be cool, Like, let's say you're healing. How crazy would this be, bro? You're healing in a dungeon. Somebody's like, bio break. Oh, I gotta poop. Blah, 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 yada, yada. You don't have to log out. You don't have to leave the dungeon. You don't have to do anything. All you gotta do is go, boom, get on my rogue real quick, and now I'm in Eastern Plaguelands PvPing people. Every once in a while, check back. Okay, boom, check back this way. Or if somebody has me on BattleNet, like, yo, message me whenever they're ready. And then you go back to your healer. No need to log out. No need to break up a party. No need to do anything like that. So, another thing. A big streamer that I like watching this, always doing it, bro, is Payo. Payo has, like, like 5 WoW accounts open at any time, bro. And then he'll be on this character on this server and he'll gank somebody. And then if he gets killed, then he'll swap to this other character on this other server and he'll be ganking somebody on there. And then he's always got like 5 WoWs open when he's streaming. And he's always like swapping between them and swapping between Alliance and Horde on the same server on different accounts. And it's like, bro, they would facilitate all of that. And they have the opportunity to give us a phenomenal game. But they choose not to. Why? Because Payo's paying $15 a month for 5 accounts, bro. You see what I'm saying? So it's not efficient for them to optimize the game to a more enjoyable setting for us because it means they'll make less money. But they're not understanding that through revolutionizing the game in that way, they could once again, without a shadow of a doubt, without a question, topple everyone and be end all be all, the number one game in the world, point blank period. Nobody is arguing this like they used to be. You see what I'm saying? Because that's no longer the case. Yeah, they're still like, oh, the biggest, MMO or whatever, but they're running like 7 different versions of the game at the same time. And they're focusing all of those streaming communities, which essentially is a completely different game. Because WoW Classic 2004 that we're playing right now and whatever the latest retail crap out is right now is 2 completely different games. It's not even the same game. It just doesn't even make sense, So they're kind of doing all of that. It's like BDO releases BDO 2 and a bunch of people try the game and start playing it, and then that game becomes really popular or whatever, but they're putting all of it into one Black Desert united stream community. It wouldn't really be fair when other games have different variations of their game as individual stream communities, right? Perfect example, Counter-Strike 1.6 and the new Global Offensive or whatever the latest Counter-Strike is, CS2, It wouldn't be right for them to group both those communities because graphically the games are so different. And the way the games are played, yeah, it's literally the same maps, the same characters, whatever, but the game doesn't feel the same. Right? I played 1.6 and I played the new stuff, and it's just two different games, but the same game, yada, yada. They split their communities on Twitch. World of Warcraft chooses not to. And I don't know how they get away with not doing that, but good on them for getting away with it, I guess. That's my rant. I love games, but I'll objectively talk bad about the things that I don't agree that they're doing and the ways that they could optimize. However, what we're all waiting for as gamers, when the new big dog on the block shows up and decides to add a revolutionary advance like this, everybody else is done, son. It's like GTA 6. When GTA 6 launches, if it's flawless, everybody's game is going to die for a minute because everybody's going to be on GTA 6. So, again, even this guy, I agree that there's room for improvement in the MMO space, combat systems, drastic room for improvement. However, I also agree that a lot of people are enjoying it and loving it.
Name is Spun, and did you know that?
Isn't that like Honkai Star Rail? I have no idea what that is, Kame, so that is not a concept I am familiar with.
97% of my viewers are not subscribed. If you want to stay up to date on all things Riot MMO related, you need to hit that subscribe button. So make sure you do.
Look, buddy, you haven't won me over yet, right? I kind of like you. I kind of don't like you. I don't know if I like you yet. I'm also being influenced by other people. Multi's making me want to like you. Other people are making me not want to like you. I need to figure it out for myself. But if I end up being happy with this and wanting to track this, you're going to get that sub.
Or the Poro gets hurt. MMO combat comes in many shapes and sizes. We have traditional MMO tab target, crosshair aiming, crosshair soft targeting, and MOBA style skill shots. But before I get into predicting what style of combat the Riot MMO will have, let's first take a look at Riot has to say about their MMO combat. And in typical...
And by the way, this is currently and always a topic of argumentation. My stance on it is that I do consider Destiny an MMO. It is the first, in my opinion, to ever do it so flawlessly and so well. I think Destiny is, again, I don't play it, and unless they bring a battle royale into it, I don't see myself going back. But for what it is and what it was at the times that the game peaked and it was done beautifully, I think that Destiny is a phenomenal, amazing first-person shooter MMO. The best to ever do it, in my opinion. It was awesome. There was really good PvP, really good PvE, really good rating, like PvE rating, bosses, everything. Destiny was an amazing game when it was in its time. Yeah, I miss D1 as hell, Monkey. Yeah, so much, bro. D2 as well, like Taken King, bro.
Hey, Spun
Peak
Fashion,
D2.
let's look at some job postings, or more specifically, one particular
More job postings. This boy is reaching.
job posting for a lead game designer. So first off, all we have to do is look at the very first paragraph where Riot Games says, "We aspire to provide a generational leap in the genre that satisfies old fans and newcomers alike. A key ingredient to our success is delivering cutting-edge action combat that is immediately satisfying."
Again, this is really great, but if you look at it from an unbiased standpoint, this is what I'm getting. Do you think that a company exists out there that is trying to create a non-generational leaping MMORPG or something that is revolutionary, something that is undone in the past? Bro, even at small scale, like I own a small card shop and I would like my card shop not to be like anyone else's card shop, and I want it to be a unique experience, and I work very hard to ensure that in the future, when everything is done that I want done, it is an absolutely unique experience that you are not going to get in other places. That should be the goal of any company. I do understand that there are probably really lazy companies and people that run them that make a ton of money, that are just copy pasting formulas. That's like, why am I going to bust my head? Why am I going to break my head? Why am I going to try to do all these things? If I could just take something that someone else is doing and get into that same game and do it and make a lot of money. I know multimillionaires that just do air conditioning in Florida, and they're not trying to change the formula. They're just like, start with a regular van, you know, hire some HVAC techs, get them some equipment, and then have them go out there, build up the business, have a second van, a third van. Now you have a fleet of HVAC techs that service a certain area of the state or the entire state. Any of the really hot southern states always have air conditioning issues, and it's really expensive. I've had to replace one at the house, and it was like $8,300 to replace. It's effing expensive. And when it breaks, you need it, whether you have the money or not, because it's 90 degrees inside your house, and if you have an infant, it's going to die. You need to have functional air conditioning if you live in basically a damn oven, you know? Even though it's probably not, you know, I don't know. We're built weaker now, but kids survived on the field through the forest. Human beings are pretty resilient, but we need air conditioning, all right? We feel like we're going to die. We all do. If it gets to like 85 degrees in your house in Florida, it's crazy.
And remains
It's the room that I'm sitting in right now is 67 degrees, and I'm kind of warm.
engaging for thousands of hours of play. Further on, they even desire direct experience across both third-person action and MMO genres. Action combat emphasizes real-time combat, where the player has direct control over the characters, as opposed to turn or menu-based combat, relying more on the player's reflexes and twitch-based skills. In the MMO space, some examples of action combat can be seen in games like Elder Scrolls Online, Albion Online, or even a more hybrid system like you can find in Guild Wars 2. Action combat really lends itself to player ability and skill expression, something you could see in World of Warcraft's Plunderstorm event. Also, FYI, Riot hired the guy who made Plunderstorm last month to work on the MMO, so that's an interesting thought at the very least. While action combat has been tried many times in many previous MMOs, at least in my opinion, it's never actually felt very good. Whether it was the animation canceling of Elder Scrolls Online or
Multi, bro. Let me get this mic real close, brother. I regret to inform you, I suspect this guy is a paid actor. He's bringing up the same guy from the last video again. And he's like, by the way, all these games is trash. The way you play them isn't really fun, but we're going to change that. And here's the guy that's going to do it. I don't know, man. This guy, how many views is this video getting? I got to see this. Okay, 18K views. Nothing crazy. This guy makes good videos. I would expect this video to have a much higher viewership just based on the quality of video that this guy makes. He makes really good videos, but I think he's really hyping this up. He also may be one of those creators that sees a very distant, foreseeable niche and starts trying to polish a craft at that niche, which is an amazing formula. Because if this guy continues to make videos for 2 or 3 years till this game is out, he's going to be the best and largest creator on this game. And if the game becomes huge, this guy, right? I'm calling it, bro. He's got 5.8K subscribers. If this guy continues on this path with this Riot MMO thing, this guy's going to be huge. Like, I think this guy's going to be one of those people with like 500K subs plus. And if the game lasts 5 to 10 years and he continues it, this will be one of those guys that has like 2-3 million subs on YouTube. I think so. Can you watch that video I sent you? Hold on, let me get through this Riot stuff. See, what did you send me, bro?
Combat has always been missing something, and the more and more I think about it, I think it's just missing some polish. Riot
I just read the
Games
title,
have
Monkey.
made a name for themselves when it comes to the combat department, and even coined the term Riot polish that can be seen in games like Valorant, Legends of Runeterra, and even the
Stop it right now. Stop it. Riot polished. Bro, this guy is stroking that brass, boy. This guy is just polishing the brass on this turd, bro. Look, bro, I played Valorant for like 3 minutes. That is not what I would consider a polished game. Is it an extremely popular game? Yes. Are people at the top playing it? Yes. I don't know, bro. Let me see. So Alpha Beta for Riot MMO comes out October 22, 2026. I'm going to try to get on that, Multi. I'm going to try to get on that just for you, bro. Just because yo, Kame, glazing is an understatement, bro. This dude is Krispy Kreme, bro. Just, oh my gosh, bro. That's crazy.
Mainstream esport that is now legal.
Time out, bro. Yo, this man's really gonna sit here and dog WoW PvP and combat mechanics and BDO. He's gonna sit here and dog you guys' game and then offer up the sacrificial lamb of Valorant as an example of a polish. Like, bro, those guys, the characters in Valorant move beyond like bots, bro. They're like the firing range in any actually polished game that the bots just go like left and right. This is crazy, bro. I've played Anarchy, Eve, Guild Wars 2, Elden Ring, Elder Scrolls, and tons of others. I always go back to WoW, but been waiting a long time for something different and epic. Same, everyone, bro. I mean, the Riot MMO does have the most potential out of any new MMO announced. All right, Monkey's on the Glaze team. All right, hey. So far, things are divided. I'm going to take an objective look at this, and I'm gonna be like, all right, let's see if I think you can do the thing you say you're gonna do.
Riot Games is particularly qualified when it comes to smooth, action-oriented combat. Honestly,
Dustin's like, WoW's the greatest of all time for a reason.
That wasn't short of.
I agree, bro. They did it good, and they did it first.
So when the team goes to Twitter and says that they would rather cancel the game than provide a product that's not satisfying for the player base, this is exactly what they're talking about. Action combat has many pitfalls.
I will say this. I endlessly respect that statement. That is a stance that gives me tons of hope for this game because so many people have released a game that is shit instead of saying I will not release shit. I love history, antiquity, and I love studying the conquerors of the world. And just like Alexander the Great said, I will not steal a battle. That is the kind of commander you want leading an MMORPG. They're like, this is shit. If it's shit, it's shit, and we're dumping it. We're not going to release this garbage, you know? And we had titles with unlimited budgets like New World come out and just miss the mark. You know, like, bro, what? overhyped titles like that were like, no, this is going to be end all be all, watch, this is crushing everything and everybody, this is the craziest thing since sliced bread, and just missed the mark, bro. So I respect that they are committed to scrapping things that aren't going to be the incredible success that they think. However, I am concerned still, because the thing about MMORPGs, like anything else, is everybody thinks they have a great idea until they understand they don't. When they release something, and the world will let you know, the world is unforgiving. If you have a great product, the world will let you know you have a great product. And if you do not, you will be crushed mercilessly. A launch, it was great. Then they changed everything. Yes, May. I also played New World at launch, and I thought it was a really cool game. I thought the graphics were amazing. And then it was that. New World missed because they were rushed to get through production because Amazon had timeline. Riot MMO does not have a set release date. I agree with that 100% as well. And there's nothing gamers hate more than a horrible launch that's really buggy and really shit, like modern day Chrono Odyssey. Damn you, bro. And the other thing we hate is when they extend deadlines. When they're like, this month the game's going to be ready, and then everything's going leading up to that. In accordance with that, the game is legitimately going to be ready at this time. And then as they start implementing things, they start finding bugs and things and this and that. And they're like, we can't release this game like this. This is crazy. And then they have to push that date. And then they have to push that date again. And people absolutely hate that. If you do not deliver the most incredible, absolutely incredible experience beyond a shadow of a doubt, like all hail this game, after pushing like that, you're never going to recover. Everyone knows and expects GTA 6 to be the greatest thing that will touch the market, has touched the market for a really long time. If they do not deliver on all of that hype after having delayed the game as long and as many times as they have, GTA's done. Hopefully, they deliver. So I would much rather have a game with no official release date. Let them work on the game. We're all playing games right now. I know we all want it. I know we all want to move ahead, and we want the new future. We want to explore the moon or Mars or whatever. We want a new horizon. But in due time, you have to be patient, because if they release something and it's shit, you will bury it. Funding will go down the drain, and any hope there ever was of making this thing amazing will be gone. So it is really nice to see no release date. Just work on the game when the game is ready. Like, if you know the game is ready right now, release it 3 months from now. Just to make sure. Send a bunch of people to go around, look around, make sure every corner is clean, all the dust is up, that you're going to release a clean product, That's my opinion on it. New graphics, just give me something appealing like retail WoW. Looks cozy. Pfft, crazy, monkey. Crazy that you have already begun to enjoy it. Do you see the nostalgia now of the classic WoW designs? A game that can be ran on computers from 2004. It still looks amazing. It looks fun. It's cartoony, but not this like new animated cartoony style. Dude, Ragnarok Online is the same way. It's like, I am a fan of gameplay over all else. If the gameplay is right, everything else is fine. Like, graphics are not that important. Example A, Minecraft. Sold for $2.3 billion to Microsoft. Till this day, still whipping the dog crap out of a lot of games, bro. It's not about the graphics. It's about the gameplay first. If you can make phenomenal gameplay and match it with really aesthetic graphics that doesn't blow up computers like Chrono Odyssey is currently doing, then that's amazing. That's another conversation that we need to have, that I was having with Monkey, about how modern games want to follow the footsteps of GTA 6 so hard and try to just push the graphic envelope so hard that they are outpricing new games. You need to have like a $5,000 computer to run these new games and actually enjoy the gameplay now. It's ridiculous. They're not understanding that. They're so hard focused on chasing the new graphical high and like force upgrading everyone. But until the prices of these components goes down or the economy is booming so insanely all over the world that people can just build these crazy machines and play these crazy games, like, bro, you're outpricing most of your player base by making a game that is not easily processed by some regular computers. Like Chrono Odyssey is an absolute disaster right now when you have us playing 2004 Classic WoW and having an absolute bomb of a time. And I can open 10 WoW windows on my computer right now and have 10 iterations of the game running and my PC still chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to take that into account when you're developing new games. This is why I love Riot, because while we're getting hints and hiring info, the people speculating all the wild things, I'm glad Riot is allowing the conspiracy theories. That's also fun too, yeah. If they're being secretive and stuff like that, and they're allowing for, you know, for the conspiracy theories to fly, that's really cool too. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Performance issues and bogus copyright claims because of the music, according to Irk. Yeah. Monkey sent me a video here that he wants me to watch, and the thumbnail just has Chrono Odyssey, and it says, "Don't play this." So I'm not the only one, bro. It's getting bad. Like, the game is on a 2-day, like, released limited beta, and people are like, this is garbage, bro. Unheard of. I play RimWorld, top view, and simple of graphics so much to do in that game. It's all about how the game makes you feel playing. I agree with that, May. That's what it's about. Same. One of my favorite games is Crusader Kings 2. Mute the audio and show me the FPS on Chrono today. I will.
Falls, and I'm curious to see how Riot chooses to handle these. Fighting large bosses while underneath them can feel awkward and unsatisfying. Spamming abilities and animation canceling can feel unrewarding. Well, being locked to an animation can feel clunky and unforgiving. One area that piqued my interest, and we actually researched last week over on my Twitch channel, was how healing even works at all in action combat. And honestly, from all of our research, I don't think it does. If Riot's going to have some sort of any variety of the Holy Trinity,
healing doesn't work. This is diabolical for a WoW player to hear. We're gonna let this guy
tank
do
heals
his thing.
DPS or tank support DPS. I'm not sure how they can do that without heavily relying on frontal cones and AoE healing. Something that Elder Scrolls Online does and doesn't feel that great, but...
So the only time that I've done frontal cones and healing like this was on Xbox when I played, what was it called? That game that Dungeons and Dragons dropped, Neverwinter. I love that game. That game was awesome. For you to be able to play a legitimate MMO, gear your character, do dungeons, PvP, like, bro, Neverwinter was life, bro. Let me tell you a story. The first day that I played Neverwinter on Xbox, I spent like $750, bro. Off rip. I needed the mount. I needed this. The game was so exciting. The pay to win was so rewarding. Like, bro, I loved Neverwinter. If I was not a PC gamer and I was a console gamer, I would have the most absurd Neverwinter account right now. But there are many more options on PC. So I never played Neverwinter for PC because I'd rather play WoW or BDO or some other options that are, in my opinion, more exciting. But on console, bro, nothing's beaten Neverwinter on console. I am surprised that World of Warcraft has not had a console launch. And if they did, that would be groundbreaking. If they released Classic on console that played something like Monster Hunter Worlds and stuff like that plays on console. Swifty, one of my favorite streamers growing up, plays on a controller sometimes. He plays on some weird glasses that like project the game that look like Ray-Bans and on a controller, and he plays like PC WoW. So it's definitely viable, and he does, like, he's doing his rank 14 Grand Marshal or High Warlord grind right now on a controller, which is crazy So it's definitely possible.
I think WildStar at one point.
Yeah,
had
Neverwinter
done
was awesome. I loved
a
it.
lot better. Let's take a look at this raid boss from WildStar from the perspective of
We need a
viewer. You can
Picard
see them
facepalm
moving
emo. I
in
don't
to
know who
get some
Picard is. I didn't even see who
close-range
that is.
heals, lining up frontals to hit as many of the party as possible. It's not a perfect system, but I do think that WildStar nailed it when it comes to action combat.
Yeah, I think that's how he does it,
Something
Monkey.
I felt incredibly
Using
uncomfortable
Steam.
when playing Elder Scrolls Online, doing dungeons, or especially in PvP. Just the AoE nature of healing felt really unsatisfying. And you never really got that dopamine hit from watching your friendly teammates' health bars go up. You do get some more support abilities though, which I think is more interesting, and maybe Riot will lean more into support type classes instead of just pure healing, tanking, and DPS. Speaking of tanking and DPS, it's another area that I think maybe feels better, especially if you look at games like Elden Ring or Wayfinder, for example. The combat feels pretty good in those situations. Tanking can be a little clunky when you have to face the boss away and you have this giant dragon standing on top of your face, but DPS is pretty decent. I mean, you might not get to
It just hit me. Get more nerdy, please. LOL. I gotta figure out who that is. So something just hit me. Let me grab a Red Bull, and I'm going to tell you about it as I structure it in my mind. I don't really need to because I just kind of say shit as it goes. But I've always been a believer that you need tank, heal, DPS, and you need an actual healer, and that you need a WoW-like system in order to have a dungeon and raid system. And I had this conversation, I believe it was yesterday, with Multi about how I could not see a dungeon system in BDO unless there was a rework that was like this. And that I just realized that I have played a game that does it that way, and it does it phenomenal, and it does it amazing. And I'm going to tell you exactly how it works in a second. Yeah, you disagree strongly, and I just realized I played a game that does it, that does a non-traditional healer, and it does it amazingly. And it does it in a very curious way, and I think that's how it should be done. And that game is, of course, Ragnarok Online. The way a priest works in Ragnarok Online is very interesting, and I'm going to explain that in just a second. But I need to pee and get another bull before I do that, so give me one. All right, we're back. My bad, guys. Let me see here. Hitting our second bull for the day. Boom. Ah, delicious. Anyway, we're back now. We're ready. I want to pull something up to show you guys. I will, however, throw on the BDO real quick because I want to pull something out to make this point. And I feel great now because I took a boop, and I want to let y'all know that because Papa Urk got to raise y'all right. Make sure you don't grow up soft on me. I took a shit and it felt great. All right, judge if you want. It was great. Let's see. You split one earlier? Hey. Where's the skill tree? Let's see. Acolyte branch. High priest. We're only gonna go that far. Okay, so this is where I will agree. The game in question is Ragnarok Online. And why I think that a non-traditional hero role could be effective is because I realized I played this game and it was awesome. So healers can heal, but even if you max out your int and you have the right rods and you do everything, you can only heal for about 2k damage per heal. And there's, a little bit of a delay where you're like, heal 2k, heal 2k, heal 2k. That's just you heal spamming somebody, right? So it's an inefficient healing mechanism for fighting a boss that's hitting you guys for 4 and 5k a hit at twice that speed or something like that. So effectively, there is group content and boss content in this game, but there's no real traditional healing role, much like what would be considered a shy in BDO for buffing, right? It's also effective if you don't have idiots on your team. I don't know what that one was about, but check it out, right? So this is a skill that high priests get, right? At level 5, it lasts 100 seconds, so they just have to go bloop. It's an instant skill. They just put it on you, right? It's called a Sumshow. This reduces the damage you take by PVM, by bosses, by monsters, by everything, by half. And then there's a potion system in this game, very similar to BDO, where you can spam pots to heal your HP. And then there's berries that can heal half of your HP at a time. So I think that's noteworthy. And then priests also have skills that do certain things. Let's see if there's one that I can find that's kind of useful. This is an attack buff. So, they can give you attack buffs. They can give you a 45% reduced cast time for 10 seconds. So you want to put this on your wizard casting really long cast time AoEs. What does this do? Oh, yeah, this makes your weapon holy property. They have some other skills that are really good. Kyrie right here. Right? It'll block the maximum HP of target times whatever. There's a formula for it. And it essentially will block 30% of the damage or 10 attacks, whatever comes first, right? So they can stack this skill, right, with an already half HP reducing skill constantly on their party members. And the way they heal is not through actual healing, but through damage support. So they can just bloop, 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 put these spells on people, makes them take half damage for a certain amount of seconds, which then leads to the priest or high priest having to consistently, actively put these spells on their party members, and that's how they engage in the team fights. And then they have skills like this where they're absorbing like 30% of the damage or 10 attacks on a bunch of players, and that makes it so that their 2k heals are viable in sustaining against a high-end mob. And then there's armor that decreases damage you take, like there's tank armor that reduces damage you take by a ton, you know, and things like that. So I do, because of this game, believe that you can have a dungeon healing system where there's not an actual healer, but a damage reducer. This would be the equivalent of a disciplined priest healing a dungeon in WoW, where they're mainly putting bubbles on you and doing damage suppression instead of just busting out a ton of raw healing power like a holy priest or a holy pally. So, let us continue. Oh no, okay, there it was.
To see all of Mordekaiser, but hey, it's not too bad. As far as Riot Games is concerned, I'm
Disc Priest and WoW, exactly.
DPS, but I think only time will tell how they decide to handle healing. And it probably is an area that I hope at least they will innovate on and provide something new for the player base that.
And I will say this because I thought of how Ragnarok Online does it, and because I played a priest on Ragnarok Online yesterday, I was highly countering multi on this, saying that like, no, bro, you need a traditional healing role. You need somebody to absorb the damage. You need somebody to heal it. It can't be done without this. And then I realized, wait a minute, bro, I played a game for years that did it this way. And then a disciplined priest still has like a lot of healing, but in Ragnarok, it was way less healing, and it was a full-blown support healer role. So, that being stated, the vast majority of games that are MMOs and have a mechanic like this, where there's like a dungeon or team fighting mechanic, do have traditional healers. Like Neverwinter, for example, which they did the cone healing thing and the AoE healing thing, but there was somebody actively dumping heavy healing to people's health bars in the party, and that was their job. I would actually, strangely enough, because there's so much of that, like to see it in this game done the other way, like Ragnarok Online, where the healing is vastly buffing your party with damage suppression through a class that is the only class that can do this. But in doing that, of course, like all support roles, you become extremely reliant on group play and having somebody to kill the stuff for you, because they're not usually powerful characters.
Will be satisfying for 1,000 hours of gameplay plus. Say what you want about action combat, its pitfalls and shortcomings, but I do think action combat, as internet speeds increase and technical limitations are dropped, is the future of the MMORPG genre. And I also believe that this is where Riot Games is looking to take MMOs and take that unserved market and bring it into the next generation. Just look at the action combat found in League of Legends. Sure, it's not WASD, it's not third person, but a lot of that combat could easily fit into an MMORPG. We have telegraph stuns, AoE heals, frontals, we have supports, tanks, DPS. It's all there. We have a rune system.
All right, do it, Kame. Hit it again. We need a glaze button. This dude is glazing the hell out of this game. I think the game has a lot of potential. In theory, because we haven't seen any gameplay footage, we haven't seen any combat mechanics, anything officially revealed as like, this is what we're going to do it. We are operating under the assumptions of one YouTuber that is heavily glazing. So let's see what the future brings, but if it goes in the direction that he says it's going to go in, I think it's going to be really, really good. Bro, how did you do that? Homie dropped the glaze on Twitch chat. I'm dead.
Here's something of a specialization system. I think all of this you might actually see in the Riot MMO. And that is all something to be incredibly excited about. But I want to know what you think. Have you played an action combat MMORPG that you thought was immediately satisfying and could potentially last you for thousands of hours of gameplay? Do you think the Riot MMO should be tab target or...
All right, this guy is going to be big on YouTube, bro. He's doing all the little things that you should do as a content creator on YouTube. What do you think? Give me your comments. Instead of saying, hey, comment below, he's like enticing you to give an opinion. He's making you want to go, I think you're a glaze monster, bro. You know? So, I think he's baiting well, bro. I'm kind of excited. I want to see some more, though. Which tab am I on? Okay, so I watched this one. I do want to see what Monkey sent me real quick. So we're going to continue this editing note. We will continue this review of the Riot MMO, but we're going to also make a segment to speak on Chrono Odyssey, which I planned on playing the entire stream, but I got really really locked into this thing here. So this is a hilarious thumbnail. I personally believe after the drop of Wrath of the Lich King, everyone has played copy and paste, doing a poor job. I agree with that, Zor. I agree with that. Wrath was my last good WoW expansion that I really enjoyed. All the aspects of it. It was so good. That's why I'm excited to be on this anniversary round, because we're going to get to relive TBC. We're going to get to relive Wrath. So it's really exciting. This is a 15-minute video, Monkey. What happens here, bro? What happens?
This is easily one of the coolest trailers I've seen for an MMO in years. Sure, the game is being published by Korean developers who have a pretty shaky track record regarding monetization and game quality, but this time...
Not what I want to hear right now, bro. Monetization and game quality. Check mark on the game quality, bro. Taking fat L's right now. Mop was legendary. IMO minus the pandas. Mop was legendary too. Yeah, that's the one that I say that out of the future expansions after Wrath, Mist of Pandaria was the only good one. Did I like it as much as TBC or Wrath? Hell no. But was it good? Hell yeah. You know? Pandas are dorky and funny, but not the WoW vibe for me. Yep, I agree, bro. I agree, man. Pandas were like too cute, bro. Like World of Warcraft wasn't about making cute characters. They're like, oh my god, it's so cute. Look at it, it's a panda, you know? And they were just, you know, chunky and like, I don't know, bro. It wasn't my vibe. Like, you know, I have certain vibes that I don't like. For example, Destiny, Trials of Osiris. I do not like the Egyptian vibe in games. People keep hitting the Egyptian button, and people swear that there is an international obsession with the Egyptian aesthetic, right? I think there is an international obsession with the ancient Egyptian history, the technology involved, the pyramids and things like that. However, the gold and black armored theme that is shaped with like the snakes and the cats and the dogs and like that part of the Egyptian aesthetic, when Apex Legends pushes Egyptian skins, or when Trials of Osiris, you know, in Destiny pushes Egyptian skins, I don't think it looks awesome. I would wear the gear because it was like end game gear, but it was like my character looks like crap now. I think that the world much more, you know, prefers the Viking aesthetic, or like the sword and shield old Camelot knight aesthetic in the MMO world, you know, things like that. Pandas were not the aesthetic for me, but it was a great expansion and it was fun to play. Got the quality fixed. Let's go. So we have a theory on the quality, Azer. It was this game right now that we're about to watch something on that was causing all of it. I was so happy when Pearl bought themselves out of Cocoa Games. Yeah, man, because people were saying that that new Riot game wasn't going to be pay to win, or like, you know, we're going to sell you a skin for $50, kind of grimy. We shall see if that is the case. Because, you know, I fall victim to those things, and I hate them, and I hate that that happens. But it's a functional, tried and proven formula that I wish I was not a victim to, but I am. And that's what I can say about pay-to-win games and stuff like that. Conan Exiles was a great game, too. So good, we paid for a server for over a year. Then the developers diverted to another project, and it slowly died. Loved the gameplay. A little janky at times, but overall, it was a great game. Okay. Norse is the way to go. Yeah, Norse mythology, Greek mythology, things like that are really interesting to people, you know? And I just think that there's like a way to do it, you know? Like, if like this elephant right here, right? For example, like if you had some kind of like Indian kind of expansion or skin set or aspect where you had colorfully painted giant elephants and things like that, I think it would be visually aesthetic and appealing, and it would be good. Another one that gets overused by MMOs often is like the Mayan Aztec, you know, like ZG kind of vibe. It can be done well and be done nicely. A good example is some of like the Ixalan Magic the Gathering cards. The aesthetic of them looks really cool. The temples like this looks really cool. It's really colorful and vibrant. But sometimes when that translates into the design that people choose to go with in MMOs, it doesn't translate well. And it doesn't look as good as some of the other aesthetics. I mean, Rider MMO has already been confirmed to be free, so we will get skins and storage, stuff like that in BDO. But I assume they do not... they won't do the pay to win like the old days of Kakao Games. See, that wouldn't be bad. But I mean... you know, storage and stuff like that still pay to win, bro, in my opinion, because it's just like you're so much more efficient and better at the game if you have a larger storage or weight limit or whatever things that they do. I hope that it's free. And, I mean, the things that I love to pay to win is like XP gain. You know, like if they sold XP scrolls to make your level to max level faster and stuff, I would buy that and eat that up. Have them up all the time. But I think they should sell them and make them like 20% XP max, which is huge. You know, if I can level 20% faster, it's huge. Make them expensive enough to make it make sense if you have it active all the time while you're leveling, that you're putting forth a good amount of financial support toward the game. But it's still kind of pay to win. You know, there's no way to run away from it.
The trailer looks so good that I might be able to put aside my previous biases and actually enjoy this game anyway. I mean, it can't be any worse than Lost Ark or BDO or Bless Online or Blade and Soul.
The trailer looks so good.
Right? Well, folks, if you wanted a game that utilizes New World's user interface and weapon system, but in a less functioning and poor manner while not being able to enter obviously open spaces with your ridiculous-looking Unreal Engine 5 slop character creation, this is the game for
Damn! Like, bro, we can't recover from this, bro. We can't recover from this, bro. I ran into a very janky looking character when I played yesterday, and I was like, what the hell is going on here, bro? Kama says nightmare. Boys, after looking at this, I didn't purposefully try to jank a character like this. But after looking at this jank garbage and knowing that this could legitimately be a character that you play that looks like this in the game with armor on, looks like this, because the dude that I saw was like in the game wearing armor and his body type, just like the armor on it just looked jank, bro. Man bat, it's hilarious. Bro, we got to put this down. Ain't no way that you could have people walking around the game looking like this. I understand if you do it correctly, like, bro, my dude looked incredible when I made him. Like, jacked, thighs, shoulders, like you could give him arms as long as you wanted. Like, bro, it was really, really clean, nice customization. But then you see this, and a game should not allow me to walk around looking like a damn Greek god, and then this dude is in my party doing stuff, you know? It just looks warped, extremely warped and bad. Like, I understand if you want to make it realistic, right? Like, I understand that there is legitimately people in the world that have conditions or developments or mutations, things that involve genealogy and evolution that may have some kind of distortion in their body. And this game would give that very, very small, specific niche an opportunity to create a character where like one shoulder was larger or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we want to have that conversation, that's a whole conversation. Like, you want to represent all the people, and all these games are always so focused on being so politically correct and doing all of these things. Why has no one ever made a game where like your character could have a handicap or be an amputee or anything like that? Like, nobody's caring about the disabled community, and giving them something to play that resembles them. Because, like, personally, I like to make my characters look like me in a way, you know? Farron and Wild Retail, I got to check that out. Like, I like to make my character have my skin tone and kind of like the bald beard thing and just be jacked, you know, like dream body, go, boom, fantasy play, we're going. But at the same time, bro, this is beyond that. Like, you're pretty, look at this, like, you're pretty much creating like custom weird creatures that you're going to run around the game in. I think there should be boundaries to some of these things so that the game looks fantasy and aesthetic in a certain way.
Or maybe you wanted to struggle to find where your quest marker was actually telling you to go, along with a bunch of...
I blew myself up with this barrel yesterday, by the way. Don't drop that barrel with the ring around you. You have to put the ring outward and throw the barrel. Yeah, no, this is crazy. Alduin, I don't know who Alduin is. The Savior, oh, like Prince, the Prince of Stormwind. This is Savior, only has one arm and is a POC. Okay.
Other players who are also clearly confused, only to come to the realization that you can participate in non-consensual open-world PvP by throwing explosives at each other. Then once again, this game is free.
No. You mean if there was someone standing next to me when I dropped that barrel and killed myself, I could have took somebody out? Bro, I'm seriously tempted to get on Chrono Odyssey today simply to go pick up barrels and chuck them at people that are not paying attention to me chucking barrels at them, bro. That sounds like really trolly fun gameplay. That's going to send somebody over the edge, bro. They're going to be hating this game already and be like, "Rah, the guy hit me with a damn explosive barrel," you know? That's crazy, though. There are just so many things wrong with this game right now that I believe it will fall victim to the effect that Destiny had and other games like it, where they messed up so bad that people refuse to give this game a second chance. It is going to be really difficult for me to give this game a second chance. And that's a shame, because this guy's playing the same character that I was playing, and he's using the dual swords, like the dual blades, and I really, really enjoyed that gameplay. Another mention, he said that the combat felt like a worse version of New World. I completely disagree. I think the combat felt great for me. Stream was viewing the game a certain way, and there was a lot of frame drops, but me actually playing the game, I was playing the game flawlessly. I only reduced my settings to try and make the stream a little bit better, but I had a lot of fun in the game, and I really wanted to go further with it, with these weapons, and kind of test more of the systems and fight more of the bosses and have a really good time with it. But it has just become such a disappointment that I know it's going to lose a lot of people, and I know it's going to lose them for good. Whatever chance this game had at being huge just died with this open beta release. And the only people that are going to be willing to give it a try are going to be people like me that enjoyed like a certain combat system aspect or aesthetic of the game and want something new and interesting to explore, new crafting materials and new things like that. But whether or not it's going to be worth it at all, and whether or not they can clean all of this up, is really questionable. So as of right now, this game has been the great disappointment. Scream Bonsai. I don't know what Bonsai is either, bro. I'm so lost to all of this stuff. I'm pretty sure it's pretty fun. I'd be playing it day one for sure. Combat is pretty good, but it's pretty clunky overall. So why is it dead? I went to pee. Bro, it's just had a lot of issues, bro. It's had a frame drop issue. It's having like map rendering issues. But I just hit a whole spiel about why I'm still excited to play it. Yeah, twitchy. No, graphically, the game is better than Throne of Liberty, for sure. For sure. Especially if you bump up the graphics. The graphics are actually insane in this game. And I think the combat is, to me, funner than Throne of Liberty, for sure. At least on the class that I was playing. And I think it's done a better job than New World. However, the frame drop issue is something that a lot of people are not going to be able to get past. And they need to fix a lot. They need to fix a lot. Like this barrel bullshit, they have to fix this.
This is the game for you.
This too. Like come on, bro. You got to fix this. You got to fix this.
Or maybe you want
This is gonna turn people off to the game.
Actually telling you to go, along with a bunch of other players who are also clearly confused, only to come to the realization that you can participate in non-consensual open-world PvP by throwing explosives at each other. Then once again, this game is for you.
Yeah, you can't just have people randomly blowing you up in a game that should not have open world PvP in the starting area like that with barrels, and then if you didn't have the next point check marked or you don't have a party member to res you, this guy just effectively wasted 15 minutes of your time as you run across the whole map, possibly 20 minutes. And then when you get there again, if he's waiting for you with another barrel, that's going to make the game really distasteful very quickly. For me, they made dodging override a skill. I'd love the combat. Yeah, Azer, that sounds like it's going to be even harder to pull off, homie, honestly. Let me see what this link was, the Wikipedia. Okay, that's what Bonsai is.
Or maybe you just wanted slow, janky, and awful feeling movement with laggy animations in a world where the lighting needs...
I disagree with this. I mentioned it when I played yesterday. I think the game has one of the coolest climbing mechanics and one of the most like seamless, nice climbing mechanics. Let's talk shit where shit talk is due. I love World of Warcraft. I love classic World of Warcraft. The way you climb rocks is you go like this and you go doot, 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 and you just jump against the wall, and some of those jumps will result in your feet landing at the next top location, and you'll be able to climb there. And then sometimes you'll just hit dead zones in the map and just be face bouncing against the wall. It's not the coolest, man, but it still gets the job done. The game's really fun. I love it. So do a lot of other people. BDO does it well with the wall climbing. This game, like the way the character actually grabs the rocks and climbs them, is very realistic, very human-like, and it feels really good on the character. The way you move immediately after feels like you just actually climbed this wall. So I think this guy's dogging the game a little bit. I like the game in a lot of aspects. Like I like the combat in the game. I like a lot of stuff. So far, character customization can be absolutely amazing and like way better than other games. And then it could be absolute horror and just trash. So the game needs to kind of bridge that gap and just kind of like unite those forces. But I'm going to agree and disagree with some things in the videos, you know. The game allows parkour. I Skyrim my way up to a quest. Yes, Azer, yes. That was one of my favorite things. I legit climbed a gigantic mountain, which you can't do in a lot of other MMOs. Like I was like going through the first area, climbing up to some freaking citadel or castle or whatever, and I thought it was amazing. Like I really like a lot of mechanics in this game. If they polish it, I think it'll be good. But again, the same thing we were just talking about the Riot MMO, bro. Just don't drop nothing, bro. Just keep working on the game. Let people test it on a smaller scale. Everybody was crying about not getting beta keys, and then everybody in my chat had a beta key that had applied for one. So it was like, you let way too many people in, and now way too many people are dropping YouTube videos, and the world knows you effed up now. You got to let a few people in, bro. You got to be like, yo, play this game. Try everything. Pay for beta testers, bro. The budget that it took to make this game, dude. Get the people that are making the game to play the game so they can see where they can fix their own F-ups. Like, they released this game almost as if nobody had ever played it. Like, nobody picked up the fire barrel and blew somebody else up with it and was like, oh, we should probably fix that, you know? It drives me up a wall when these games release, man, and it's like, you did no research. What is even going on right here, bro? But yeah, that's my take. Let's continue this. You get more views with negative view/review. Bro, title says Black Desert. Sage, I'm fishing in Black Desert right now. As you can see. But much like other BDO creators, I'm doing a react to video games, actually. So that is the explanation for that. I'm not sure if I'm doing something out of pocket or something that is not supposed to be that way or strange. I was playing BDO earlier. I was selling my fish and stuff, but then my community, my chat, wanted to see some of the stuff.
With a seizure warning and promises such as seamless open world made you literally Google the definition of seamless. Yeah, Chrono Odyssey.
Bro, I hate that too, man. My live stream is to build an MMORPG, and if that is successful, eventually build a first-person shooter to my liking, having have played many. And that is the entire basis of why I am a streamer today and why I am building up these businesses so that I can one day afford to pay a small indie team to do these things, why I work so hard in my life. I could have been retired before the age of 30, never worked a day again in my life, had a nice house, a new car, and lived life good, but I would rather wake up early on a Saturday and try to develop a stream community and stream so that one day I can build up a lot of companies, have enough of a following, and try to drop my own game to fix the absolute nightmare that is the gaming situation right now. And one of the things that I hate is when people polish turds, like what they're doing right now. They're like, seamless, blah, blah, blah. Like, not only that, I'm in art school and I'm majoring in like digital media, where it's like photography, videography, graphic design, actual video editing, photo editing, like anything, animation, creating all these things. And whenever you read anything for a position or you're building resumes, I'm in a class right now where we are developing our portfolios and building things up. And they always use these crazy words that you're like, what does that even mean? Is that even a thing? What are you talking about? Seamless, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Stop using fancy ass words and just tell us what we want to know as gamers. Like, you don't need to church it up. You don't need to make it sound beautiful and elaborate. And the more you do, the more people are going to understand that you're just fluffing. You're just fluffing BS, you know? So just tell us what we want. Hey, the combat system's going to go exactly like yada, 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 like this. We're going to build the world with this, this, this in mind. This is how we're going to do it. Don't try to like take what you have and then say, let's throw this into Chat GPT and try to come up with really big fancy words to make people think it's going to be more than what it actually is, because that leads to disappointment and then people will not play your game.
I suffered through this game's beta testing, so you don't have to. If you appreciate my sacrifice to the MMO gods, I would appreciate a like on the video. And you can even comment telling me how much of a complete idiot I was for letting myself feel even the slightest bit of hype towards this complete dumpster.
Bro, stop being a hater. The game's not that bad.
So upon
it's
entering
horrible,
the game,
but it's not that
a bunch
bad.
of cutscenes that we've already seen from previous trailers that were released for the game. In fact, a ton, even most of the cutscenes that I interacted with.
I'm going to stop you right there, hater. I didn't see Nathan about this game prior to playing the game. I don't often play cutscenes. I skip them. These were very graphically appealing and cool shit was going on, and I thought they were crazy. Another thing I love about this game, when I was talking yesterday and saying that this game was actually fire and they just need to polish this. Bro, it is an extremely gory game. I am not familiar or used to playing extremely gory games. When you kill a bunch of mobs in BDO, your character gets all bloody. Hoopla. Dude, I hit a dude with a 2H in this game. I impaled a dude, right? I just impaled a dude with a 2H, picked him up, threw him into another dude, bro, and dropped them both, and then went over there and like started hacking them. This game is crazy, bro. Dudes are carrying bloody heads and splitting dudes' bodies in half. I hadn't played some stuff like this. I think that this is crazy, and that while I don't like horror and gore, they do it well in the MMO world, and you're on this beach island rock garbage that you appear on in every game trying to survive against the hordes of dark zombie demon creature things, you know? This guy's going to 100% shit on this game the entire time. Not that I don't agree with it and that he should not be shitting on this game, but I think that the game has a lot of really cool shit.
Were actually scenes that they had shared in the game's trailers that have been released upwards of 2 years ago.
Hell yeah, you're going to
select
beta
screen
test
looks pretty
me.
cool,
That's what I'm
and I
talking
have
about.
to give them some props. The game's aesthetic is really where Chrono Odyssey shines. The actual art direction.
He's giving
is
some
super
props. Thank
compelling,
you.
And it's really interesting. But now into character creation. You're first asked to choose between.
Don't even say nothing, bro. Don't even say nothing. I'm with you. I'm there. We're vibing. We're wavelengthing right now, bro. Why would you put all these characters? Let people click on the character, read the skills, read what they do, and not let them play the characters. Who came up with this? Whose idea was this? Bro, I'd have fired whoever's idea this was immediately. Why? I saw all the characters. I really wanted to play a paladin. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm going to be a paladin, bro. It's kind of like WoW paladins, but I'm not sure if I really want to play the paladin. I was confused about it, and then I said, you know what? I'm going to use the halberd. I'm going to figure out how to get a halberd, and I'm going to be a halberd-only pally, whether that's a meta build or not. Even if it sucks, that's what I want to play. It's like I want to swing the big thing around on my character and just smash stuff and be able to heal in some way. We're going to figure out how the healing works later. Click on them. You can't play this class. What? Click on another one, this assassin one. You can't play this class. What? Why is she sitting in the chair? Why is she in the room? Why are we having this conversation? Why are you showing me this, bro? It's like, yo, you want to see some cool game? Look at this game. Oh my God, looks amazing, right? Yeah. All right, let's play it. Oh no, I was just showing it to you. Like, why would you show me something? Like, why would you bring me awesome dessert and be like, you can't taste it though. It looks good, right? It looks really good. You really want some? Yeah, you can't have any. That's ridiculous to me. You wanted to play the halberd guy too, Twitchy? It's so disappointing, man.
6 different classes. Oh wait, 3 different classes, because the other 3 are still locked. That's fine.
Bro.
I'm not making this video to bash on a game that's still in beta testing. Having certain features locked is totally okay.
Bash
I
'em.
understand that. Anyway, each class has the opportunity to use 3 different weapons, and 2 of those at the same time. I chose to be the swordsman, who can use a greatsword, a sword and shield.
Hell yeah!
And
Swordsman
now we get
like your
into
boy.
Actual character customization. And I was kind of confused when I first saw this, because prior I had seen a ton of creators actually praising the character creation as if it's the best part of the game. And while it
Beautiful, bro.
functions, certainly, it also just feels like every other Unreal Engine 5 character creator.
Pause. You can't talk shit on this right
And
now.
while it functions,
Wait till it goes to the dude. That's the dude that I picked. I don't know if you guys can see this on stream, but on my screen right now, watching this video at 1080, bro, the shadows on this guy's lips are insane. There is the slightest faint hint of sweat and oil on his face. The pores right here where the light is hitting on his cheek and on his lip are exactly like the pores that I see when I look at my face in the mirror extremely clearly, right? Like the most porous areas in your face are this under eye cheek area and this area right here into your nose. Bro, there is peach fuzz on this guy's jawline right now. Perfect peach fuzz. The way the peach fuzz is on this side of the face is different. You can see the peach fuzz throughout the cheek on this side. The character customization and graphics in this game are insane. Sure, you could make some wonky characters if you use the system wrong, which is one of my arguments to this game that needs to be fixed. They need to add limits to what you can do and how crazy you can make something. Or just kind of, instead of having 3, like World of Warcraft does or some other games do, just have like, well, OG WoW doesn't have that many. Some other games have like, you can pick 3 body types. Why don't you make 10 body types? There you go. You got it. You can make tall, medium, small, skinny, muscular, super tanky muscular, or fat. Like make different body types and just have us pick a predetermined one so that you can fix the jank that people are coming up with. But I understand they want like, oh my God, you need to be able to customize the pupil and every eye. And like, you know, they want, I think companies suffer from going too far with customer customization, character customization. But overall, the graphics, don't play with these graphics. Tell me again how good those shadows look when you drop that barrel. Yo, they have to fix that. The luster, that's what it's called. Azer, it's called luster. Oh, one thing happened to me. My server died when I was in character creation. Like the server got delisted. That's crazy, bro. The Latinas,
Also, just
bro.
feels
I'm not,
like every
I'm not
other
even gonna
Unreal
get.
Engine 5 character creator.
The Sims has a good
I've seen in this game.
customization to
You have
it.
ton
You
of
can change a
presets on
lot,
the side with a
but
black
it's limited, so
lamp
you can't
background
make
and
weird ass
hyper
people.
zoom in and highly
That,
focus
bro,
on
somebody's done it then, May.
changes.
That's all they
This is
need.
just an exact copy of every other Ubisoft.
See, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. There we go. Body type presets. Don't just add 10 of these and don't let them customize past that. Dude looks like a damn Greek god. The bicep veins are where they're supposed to be, bro. The striations on the delts are perfect. The chest is broken down the way it's supposed to be. The amount of fat on the arms and chest and everything correlates to what the midsection looks like. For some reason, the legs, my issue is the legs are always weak in games. Like somebody that has this upper body will at a minimum have really nice quads. Calves are more genetic, but as somebody who likes bodybuilding and like, you know, followed it for a while and the way characters are built, they're definitely stealing a piece from like bodybuilding and pushing the human body. Like bodybuilders nowadays look like OG Dragon Ball Z characters. New gen Dragon Ball Z characters, they push things a little bit too far, but this is good. The only thing I see that's an issue here are those traps. They're a little off, but I think the game can fix things, and I think it can be a great game. Yeah, they should put the same limits as VDO's character creation. I agree, Twitchy. You don't want to see some crazy stuff.
Character creator that was released in 2025.
Try The
with
Sims
a bit
with
of the
mods.
typical Korean
Interesting.
character creator aesthetic thrown in. Within minutes after adjusting sliders,
This is
I
crazy.
created one of those Bored Ape NFTs. You can find my Bitcoin wallet in the description if you would like to purchase my non-fungible property. But really, after messing with my character's proportions to the point that he had tumors coming,
I'm like, why would you do this? Why would you do this? You're purposefully going out of your way to not enjoy the game if you could do this. I understand it's a point of critique, and you know, we said our piece on this, but like, damn it, bro, why you got to go out here walking around the world looking like this and just abusing the sliders? That's what this person's doing.
out of every part of his abdomen, which made armor look exceptionally ridiculous, I decided to take this game a bit more seriously.
But we can't have this. We just cannot. Look at this dude with armor. We just can't have this, bro. I didn't want to take too much time in character creation, so I didn't see that you could put equipment previews on them. But this is wild, bro.
After all, I've been hyped for literally years at this point. So I chose one of the default options and finally entered the game. You're
See,
met with
look
a
at that. The
cutscene
game looks
showing a
amazing.
Conversation between Kaya and Balder. The graphics in the cutscenes are really nicely done, but as soon as it transitions to the actual game, the curtain is peeled back, as you're shown an extremely grainy world with running and attack animations that are reminiscent of every Eastern-made slop MMO designed to steal your money. Now, everyone is saying that this game is basically New World, but worse. And I can understand why. I mean, look at the user interface. They basically copied New World with this sort of minimalistic style, and I mean, even the color theme of your quest objectives, the compass...
But Throne and Liberty and a lot of other games that are coming out now that want you to use 3 or 4 skills instead of using 20 skills like WoW or using a shitload of skills like BDO all look like this. Making this comparison is like making the comparison between WoW and every WoW clone that has come from WoW. A lot of games mimic WoW. A lot, like after World of Warcraft, almost all games going forward steal aspects of WoW, you know, and even WoW stole aspects of games like RuneScape, you know, which was older and was around before. The mini map is the same, and a lot of kind of the map layouts are the same, and like the wheel has been invented, ladies and gentlemen. We can only revolutionize the wheel. It is 2025, and Michelin and a bunch of other tire companies are still somehow making new tires, more expensive, that are more gummy or better in a certain way. That like new tires will continue to be developed and come out for the next few years, but it's always just going to be a black rubber tire that is slightly more polished and does things a little bit better than the previous design, or so they tell us. So I don't see a problem with the interface. I liked it. It was easy to figure out. I was trying to figure out where to put my potions and stuff, and when I realized you could do it in your inventory to your F keys, and then you could keybind, which was something that I really enjoyed about this game. I could play and use my skills with my mouse. like I can in Throne of Liberty and like I can in World of Warcraft. And that was really enjoyable because it's something that, from what I've been told, is not really available to BDO, and it goes against terms or whatever. You guys have heard me talk about add-ons for a really long time, how enjoyable they make the World of Warcraft experience, and I am very much so a fan of community-developed add-ons to improve the game. If you could open a window and have your community do the work for you, why would you not do so to enhance your gameplay?
At the top and the action bar are all pretty similar to New World. However, I think New World is so far ahead
in The
of
Sims,
Chrono
they just stand
Odyssey
around?
in terms
Okay.
of quality that it's quite literally comparing apples to oranges. Just a few months ago, I played another Korean game on my channel called Bless Unleashed, where I went through a very similar character creation process, and the overall feel of Bless Unleashed, from animations to combat, was much more similar in my opinion. Just as a heads up, Bless Unleashed these days boasts a whopping 438 daily player peak on Steam charts, and I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if Chrono Odyssey follows a very similar fate, unless drastic changes are made. Anyway, in the tutorial, you're
I need to be able to look up those statistics on Steam. I don't know how he did that, but I'm very curious about some games and how many people are playing them every day. And I'm not a massive fan of games like BDO that warp those statistics by having people AFK fishing all day, because you really don't know how many hours people are actually actively playing the game, which is, to me, it's like a sleazy kind of cheat way to tweak statistics.
basically this high-level version of your character. You have access to all your abilities and a mount, which feels okay, I guess. It's not great, but it has no weight to it, but it is functional. And you continue to run from cutscene to cutscene, taking out these flares. At this point, I decided to take a look at some of my available...
Okay, so this guy's made equipment already. I'm like, how the hell did he get a horse? I didn't get a damn horse. I saw there was a mount slot or whatever, but I would very much like a horse in this game at some point.
menus. You have an inventory, a character sheet, a skills tab where you can level up and learn new abilities for each weapon type that your character can use. You have a page showing your chronotector, which is one of the only unique parts about this game, where you have 5 different powers that I guess you can level up and use, all having to do something with bending time. And furthermore, more interface and menus that are all basically uninspired and copied from other games of the same type. Anyway, this tutorial culminates in a boss fight with the guy we saw over and over in tons of the cutscenes and trailers. They've tried to make it a sort of Souls-like combat where if you get hit without dodging or blocking, it's pretty drastic. And the boss has a seemingly impossible...
Oh, okay. So he's still like in... Maybe I could have summoned a horse. He's still in like the early, you know, like before you actually get released into the actual game.
pool of health. Luckily, in this fight, you have an NPC helping you, which takes up most of the boss's attention.
Oh,
However,
Steam database?
still
Okay, I gotta
managed
check that out, Azer.
But it doesn't matter because afterwards you're getting teleported to the main game anyway. This chick shows up with her pocket watch and resets time, and would you believe it, you went back to the past before all this happened, and you're level 1. Who could have guessed that in a game about bending time they would use one of the most stereotypical Back to the Future-ass narrative directions in order to familiarize yourself with the game by giving you a high-level version of the character you're about to play. Wow, I'm impressed. Anyway, you're loaded into this creepy...
I actually like that, man. I think this guy's being a hater on that aspect. I think it's nice that they let you preview some of the skills and some of the weapons on the character that you were making, and then sending you back to level 1 to let you develop those skills one at a time and those weapons one at a time. And my favorite weapon ended up being the dual blades. It's super fun gameplay, and they are not available when you test out that character in the beginning. So it still adds aspects of discovery to the game. I think they did a really good job with that. I disagree with that point. The back in time theme, Monkey, I enjoyed it too. I think this guy's missing with that. Just popping in to say, I love the content, my guy. Appreciate it, Cody, man. Thank you for sliding by and seeing us.
cave, and once again, one of the only things I seem to be able to applaud this game for is its aesthetic. I'll give them that. Everything looks relatively badass. However, this cave as an introduction to the actual game is hilarious, because it basically immediately highlights how awful and janky the movement really is, by forcing you to climb upwards over a bunch of awkward rocky outcrops as you make your way outside. Your character's feet seemingly never make contact with anything he's touching, especially when it involves moving upwards or facing any sort of verticality. The animations don't line up with what your character should be doing and how he's moving. And honestly, it feels like a mobile game at times regarding the movement. Outside of the cave is a small crate. You press...
That's diabolical, bro. I've played some mobile games, bro, and like, I mean, I could perfectly understand you trying to take a massive dump on a game. This company has made a lot of mistakes, and the launch of the game has had immense hurdles, but you're not going to sit here and compare the game that I was playing yesterday to a mobile game. Come on, man. That's a far stretch, bro. That's an insane stretch. I thought the rock climbing scene was really cool. It was actually one of my favorite parts of the game. The way that you can climb random mountains for a really long time. Once again, World of Warcraft, classic 2004 game, is still slapping everybody in the mouth right now. It's slapping this game in the mouth right now. And we just jump like this. We just, your feet don't bend, your knees don't bend, and you don't climb and anything. You just kind of hop to different parts of the game or the mountain. And some of the parts look like you can hop to them. And you can get as high as them, but you can't go up there because the game doesn't let you. So I think they've done really good with this.
And you're given some health potions that you can equip to a quick use slot. I continued forward fighting some of these leftover flares, and I talked to the first guy who told me to keep continuing forward. And I even found Jimmy Kimmel. I did not know he was a fan of Korean MMOs. Now, I tried talking, which puts a message into the world chat, but there's no indication or speech above your character's head, so it's hard to tell when people are actually talking to each other. But
I agree with that point. There should definitely be a chat bubble above your head, like there is in WoW, and a message letting you know, hey, this person is saying this right next to you. That should pop up on your screen. So in WoW, I'm pretty good about looking at chat, but in BDO, for my life, I have not mastered chat, set up chat. I've never looked at my chat unless someone's like, hey, I specifically put something in the chat. Look there. I think this chat is going to destroy the community aspect of this game. And from some of the classes that I looked at, like the support sorcerer class, I was really excited to see that, like what it would be like interacting with healers and things like that in party. So I very much so hope that they have overhead chat bubbles implemented eventually. But understanding that the game is this far in development and they haven't seen that as an issue, it will probably not happen. And I think it will destroy the community aspect of the game, group finding and things like that. Also, I'm very excited to, I want to play this game, honestly, dude, because the damage reduction tanking talents for Sword and Board in the skill set looked really cool. And the healing and kind of buff supporting of the support class in the game looked really cool. And I want to see how that applies to group combat against bosses or dungeons or something that they may offer in the game. I'm really curious about it. I think I like this game. I enjoyed playing it. I want to play it more, despite all of the things that are wrong with it right now.
I continued forward, and you can use left control to sprint, which is kind of awkward on the hand. I continued forward, kind of lagging into every new area, as the game claims to be a seamless open world, but these small loading screens that I was interacting with were way too obvious. Next up, you meet up with Kaya, who tells you to search in the chest for some armor.
The pauses and frame drops are really visible even while he's doing this. They were not for me while I was playing, but they are for him, and they are apparent in his video. I'm not sure. I started recording a little bit of my gameplay yesterday, and I'm not sure if I was getting frame drops like that or not. Let me see real quick. I'm very curious real quick to see what mine looks like. Mine looks pretty good, dude. Honestly. I'm just trying to see, find a scene where I kill some monsters and stuff. I did get wrecked by a boss pretty easily, so give me 1 second. I want to compare my own gameplay to his gameplay. And I often zoom in very heavily while I'm in combat. But that's just because I have my attack on my scroll wheel, so there's that. Yeah. I think it's really good though. Yeah, I'm going to turn it on for a minute after this because I like the combat in the game.
This is the first time that I realized that pressing E to interact doesn't always work. Sometimes, no, most times, I had to press E upwards of 4 times for my character to actually interact with whatever.
I agree 100%. We're going to go ahead and call a duck and say that that's one of the worst things this game has come out with. Why do we need to press E to interact? If there's already games like BDO that make you press R and there's games that make you press F, why did you have to go with E? Like, I need to keybind my interact button immediately when I play this game. Like, why did you choose that as the button to why? And it doesn't work. Like, you'll press E and it won't work, and you'll hold E and it won't work, and you'll have to like tap it a few times, walk away from the thing like you did, walk back into the thing. That's going to be a massive, massive annoyance. I don't know how they would fix that from a programming standpoint, if they're going to have to like fix each individual item in the game. It would be an absolute nightmare and take an insane amount of time to make a flawless experience, or if it's an easier fix than that. E's the norm, you think? I haven't played games where it's been E and it's been very annoying to me. I am a huge fan, massive fan, very easily done, of right-clicking NPCs and having the quest pop up like World of Warcraft, and then left-clicking accept or turn in. I think it's the most flawless system. I think it works really nicely. There's no mistakes. There's no issues. You always talk to a quest giver, an NPC in WoW. You right-click and it always works every single time, and it works really nicely. They should fix this. BDO's really out there with the R. I don't know. I feel like I got used to the R spam. I enjoy it. I don't think it's bad at all. R and F, I don't think are bad, because I've seen games where it's F.
Anyway, with my new armor equipped, I followed my quest beam of light forward to this Eye of Insight. These obviously act as your fast travel locations, and every single one opens up a new part of the map. Unfortunately, whatever this cool animation was supposed to look like, I'll never know, as every time I interacted with one of these, it basically froze my screen until the animation was over.
Yes! Yes! Oh, you brought it up. Good. It is insane how many times during gameplay there was an awesome cutscene or a thing that was happening and it just froze. And it froze for a really long time. It froze for like 20, 30 seconds. And then bada bing, suddenly you're in this new place outside of the animation and you feel like you missed half the animation. And it was like, what just happened, bro? Okay, I guess we'll move on. Forget about that. If that is the case, why is it a part of the game? If it's happening to everybody, like, how did you not know? Like, right now, I'm legitimately curious as to what the issue is. I think part of the issue, like, first and foremost, I would not have given out that many beta keys. I like to try the game. Thank you. Game's awesome. They should have had, like, a creator program to have a bunch of people that are content creators legitimately on Twitch try the game, create content on it. And it sucks. I'm sorry. If everyone wants to try the game, I get it. But that's how you get this very crappy, unpolished version of the game. I think they overloaded their servers. The frame rates are dropping insanely. It was a laggy, buggy mess. They let too many people in at the same time. They were not ready for it. They did not have the infrastructure for it. I think it should have been more of a closed beta than it was. They should have shrunk that circle much smaller, and then maybe they would have got a good experience, and they would have been like, oh, we're having some issues here with this small of a circle. If we tried 3 times as many people, we would be screwed. And if we opened up the game completely and X amount of projected people that we expect are going to play our game, if it does really well, because you always want to shoot for your project doing amazing, it's going to be a nightmare, you know? And now what they have is a bunch of people, even really small creators like myself, that like I would have honestly not given myself a key if I was doing this game. I would have tried to go for larger, like mid-sized creators, because obviously the really big creators, unless you're paying them insane amounts of money, which you probably don't have yet because your MMO is not even out and you're dumping everything into production. You know, some good medium-sized creators to just really try to push the game and incentivize them to push the game through this key. Like, hey, we're going to give you access to this, but we need you to help us. You know, we want to create a good relationship. It would have been the perfect time for them to create a great relationship with medium-sized creators that would have been like, I may niche this game. I may start dropping endless content on this game. I'm going to put everything down and play only this game because I think there's a future here, and I think it could be very successful. I still think this game could be very successful. But they have pooped on the cake and ruined the party so bad that they are going to have a lot of trouble recovering from this. I think that this game is only going to be played by niche players that legitimately enjoyed the content and would like to develop in the game and push some content on it. And I think until those videos start to leak, once this game releases and people see that it is polished and that it is doing well and a lot of positive videos are coming out, that this game is going to be a flop in the beginning. If it ever is able to fix anything and actually be a real thing. If, this may just be like a flop game, and it sucks because so much went into making this great game that you hate to see it go nowhere.
So I jumped down and made my way towards the coastal.
Let me see. Multi says they have the money. They got bought from Pearl and all the old money from back in the BDO days. Lol, poop cake. Yeah, they're making a poop cake here, honestly. My biggest issue is still the fact you need $2,000 rig to play this beta. 100%, Monkey. We had this conversation. Like, this, like, bro, like, what are you talking about? These new games are so worried about all this, like, not even the players, bro. You yourselves can't handle the player base. And then you're trying to make a game that's so crazy and push so much to make a game that the vast majority of the player base cannot play flawlessly. Like, what are you doing, bro? You pushed it too far, and you're burning yourself down. I really hope this company and this game survives, because I hope they run some kind of optimizing graphic thing where when you load into the game, it automatically puts you in a much lower graphical tier, and then if you want to crank everything to crazy, you can, but that it becomes very playable for everyone with the texture quality and the graphical detail. Are you trolling? People with 4070s aren't even getting solid 60 FPS. My friend is playing on an $800 rig to screw with the statement. Yeah, dude, I got a 4080, and and as a matter of fact, like, I'll show you, bro. I was trying to find some of the combat, and I was gonna stream it for you guys in a minute, but I guess I really do have to. Man, I was trying to find a part in the recording where I already had unlocked the new skills. So one where I would be using some of the new skills that I unlocked to actually fight. And I think in those parts, the game was really, really nice. For me, anyway. I'm just trying to find something real quick for you guys where I kill something. I think, did I kill some wolves here? I think I eventually killed some wolves here. Let me see. Oh, man, where was it? Dude, it's so uncomfortable to skip through videos and try and find something. And I did so much exploring. Like, this hour-long video is just mainly me walking around exploring. Okay, there we go. There's like a small combat scene there, right? So let me see if I do this. Okay, my Stream Deck button doesn't want to. Okay, there, it did work. Okay, cool. See, so like, this is lag-free play, bro. Like, my 4080 was doing good, but it did not look this seamless on stream, you know? I was having a good time playing. Like, my character was moving nice. Everything was good on the 4080, but the stream was garbage. And I think that was like on them because there was a lot of frame drop. But as far as like my player experience, as you can see from the recording, was actually really good. Like, I had fun, you know? I thought it was a good time. I could attack this guy, use my skills, fight all these guys. I really enjoy the dual glaive play, and it didn't feel clunky to me. So I thought it was really good. But I do know that a lot of people did not share the experience. There's one up from Epic. It's called Cinematic. What is that?
You get 3 types, but once again, you can
You
only
use
have
close
2.
to 4K
I
res.
decided to check
Okay.
out and use the dual blades as they sounded pretty cool. I went back outside and fought some flayers, which got my dual blades to mastery.
Multi had a
level 2, where you
4060
can
Ti
apply a
and
skill
no
point
issues.
And learn new abilities. Before the game sends you on another path up a weirdly obscure vertical area. that
Asmon's running 20
showcases
other
just how
programs in the
bad character's
background.
movement is.
That's
Seriously,
also
what is their
true.
obsession with forcing you to climb up the most non-obvious locations in a way that just perfectly...
But I mean, again, right now I have Discord open, I have Streamlabs, I have my Stream Deck software, I have internet browsers, I just had video playing, folders open, everything, and that's how I stream and that's how I play, and my gameplay was fine. But it being pushed out was bad. Like, stream was just screaming the whole time.
shows off how janky everything really is. I guess this is how the game introduces you to your Chrono Tector, which you can use by pressing C. This highlights the bright yellow path that you've been following the entire game, except for this
That boy said, "Who knows?"
when it's hidden, and you have to use the Chrono Tector to see it. Now, so far I've had a lot of praise for the cutscenes. They've honestly looked pretty amazing. However, this one in particular was hilarious. This oddly proportioned hand stood out like a sore thumb. Literally, this is
I
probably
didn't think
what my
about
hand is
that,
gonna look
yeah.
like after having to hold left control to sprint everywhere. Anyway, after this land is cleared of the threats, everything is sunny and peaceful again, and I decided to test and see if the game could match my mood and I could end it all. However, even that, they couldn't get just right. I took a measly 500 damage and continued forward. However, due to the fact that there is seemingly very little to no health regeneration, some undead pirate took me out in basically one hit. And that's death in Chrono Odyssey. This was actually beneficial for me as it basically teleported me directly where I needed to go, so the speedrunning strats are already getting chalked up. I'm not gonna lie, at this point I was already getting pretty much fed up. I really had much higher expectations.
I didn't experience the one-shotting, but that's something that Monkey told me about, that like you do the little beginning area stuff and then suddenly every single mob in the game one-shots you. I don't know what the counter to that is. But sorry about this.
Thus did who.
I'm just curious. I want to see for myself. So the stream may take a dive here, guys. But let's see. I want to play it for myself right now because I want to do the thing that Monkey said about the frames and test it. You guys let me know if the stream takes an absolute dump again today. And if that happens, I'm not going to start recording just yet. I can record after if the stream takes a dump. But you guys let me know if you're still able to watch me in 1080. And what's going on. And Monkey, let me know how I can get my frames on screen. Do I need to do it through my NVIDIA software? Turn the in-game FPS on. All right, let's see what happens. How do I turn on the in-game FPS in settings? Display, resolution, graphics. Where is the setting? Get back to Riot MMO videos. I'm probably going to do a second segment on that multi. I watched, I think it was the first 2 or 3. Because I'm only supposed to stream 9 to noon on Saturdays. Saturday's a bonus stream day for me where I do some interesting content or whatever. Let me edit my stream info real quick and put Chrono on there. All right, I've updated that. We're good on that end. How do I do the FPS thing, Monkey? Because I'm very curious. This game shouldn't be getting any kind of support. I want to see. I still think it's a good game. I think it's going to be display FPS on. E to apply. It was at 150. I'm getting 60 FPS. Is there an option that lets you uncap your FPS? Unrestricted frame rate. Let's see if I go to 144. Look at that, Monkey. I may have just found a fix, brother. 110 to 140 something FPS. Right? Now watch this. Quick short. If you want to fix Chrono Odyssey, take off your unrestricted FPS setting. Let's test that. This is why we play the games. FPS instantly dropped to 39, went to 60. Unrestricted FPS in Chrono Odyssey. We have just found an issue. Drops you down to 60. So if you go here, this is me testing it on a 4090, and I restrict it to 144, the second option, my FPS skyrockets. Oh, there we go. It dropped to 50. Okay, we're at 100 to 140 something, right? Let's find something to kill. I don't even know where the hell I am, dude. But there's got to be a mob here somewhere. And I just learned that you hold left control to run from that other video, by the way. Are those gorillas going to kill me, bro? There's a giant scorpion here. How do I take my weapons out? Oh, crap. They roll, dude. Okay, I just tried to use a skill and it didn't go. What's going on here? Why are my skills not being used right now? I'm about to die. I had the pot. Hold on here. Oh, I forgot. I'm playing a swordsman. I need rage to use skills. Whoops. That was on me, guys. Forgot how to play the game already. I was like, why are my skills not working? I'm a damn WoW warrior. I need rage. I can spawn right where I was, so let's do that. Those guys are obviously strong. Let's open up our inventory and let's take some buff food here. That was all the buff food I had, right? What is this thing? Oh, this is just a better version of it. Okay. Again, 120 FPS. Also, I'd shift to sprint, context-based, combat, non-combat. Yeah, I control sprint on my other thing. See, I like that I can shift, roll away from this guy, get behind him. I just dodge his swing, right? And then I could, boom, use my skill. Bro, combat in this game is awesome. My frames are still over 100. That kind of fixes the FPS issue, you know? So I think as long as that stays, there's a lot of hope for it. Now, question. The frame drops are still crazy. I haven't been looking at it in combat. Let me try it. Let me try to kill this wolf. 87, 130 to 87. Yeah, the FPS is still a bit of an issue. It looks like we're in the 80s, 120, 60 FPS. Okay, so we had a huge drop there. Now, question. Is it visible on stream? Are you guys seeing a laggy or choppy stream? Am I lagging? Is the audio lagging? Because this was the case yesterday. Combat in the game is subpar. I enjoy it. I think it's really fun, you know? You like attack the lizard. I think you're looking at it multi from like a combat elitist perspective. If you are comparing every game to BDO's combat, you're going to have a bad time because it's just not a good comparison to make. With it having such a unique combat system. If you compare it to like New World, if you compare it to Throne of Liberty, if you compare it to World of Warcraft, I think it's really nice. It's a fun combat. I like it. You can move around. I really like how this dual blades work. Audio's fine. Everything's fine. Stream is fine. You gave your rating on what you think is the best MMO. WildStar is still my favorite combat system ever. That's fine. I mean, we're all entitled to opinions, but I think that this is a really fun dude. Like, it's so much fun to kill things in this game. And if today you guys aren't getting the lag or any of the issues on Odyssey, I think the game is awesome, man. It was having a really bad start. And if there's no lag on stream right now and everything is good, then that means that yesterday on the Chrono side, the servers were just absolutely overloaded by all the people they granted beta access to. You said you can fast travel. I can track the location. Well, I guess I have to be at one of the fast travel thingies to be able to use it. See, once I start getting used to rolling on mobs better, I don't even need to use skills. I can just roll around them, beat them down with my swords. There's still a little bit of a skip that happens whenever I'm like fighting and trying to roll that doesn't feel exactly right, you know, but I think it's nice. There is lag on stream, but your audio is fine. Oh, there is lag. No, you can fast travel to the city from anywhere? Okay. Okay, these are the guys that are going to one-shot me. Because, damn. Why the hell are you so strong? I need a pot again. That was a ton of XP, I guess, because I just leveled. But holy smokes, I can't kill those guys without a pot. I was going to say, if there's a chest anywhere here, I'm probably going to find some rare loot because these guys are strong as hell. 5 wild berries. That was not what I was expecting. I was expecting something much better than that. I'm curious to kill one of these guys again, though. Wait, what are the servers in the West Coast? Oh, I don't know, Azer. That might be a good question. Are the US servers on the West Coast? I made this character on server 21. Let's look at this guy, Zane, here. He's doing about the same damage as me. He died. They traded. Can I res this guy? Yo, I just saved this guy's life. Let's go. Nah, the mobs are definitely hard, bro, because this guy thought he was going somewhere with that. Let's see if he types in chat. We're going to hit him with the... You're welcome. Stay safe, newcomer. He's going to be like, bro, he said thanks. Told him welcome before he said thanks. That's hilarious. Oh, look at that big guy, bro. He's going to go for the big guy. This guy's about to die again. This guy's a psycho, bro. This is cinema right here. Look at him getting yacked, bro. Oh, his boy showed up. Oh, they both got wrecked. Oh, my God, bro. The monsters are really hard in this game. 80 ping is East Coast to West ping. Oh, okay. So maybe if I pick another server, it'll be better. But they also didn't specify. Look at that white wolf in there. What's going on in there? Oh, it's a tamed wolf. I can still attack it, though. What? Look at that. And I have ample rage to take on this guy now. And there's a chest up there, so I better not die to this damn overseer. Just kidding. This guy is out here to whoop some butt, bro. Damn. I missed one of his... I'm just going to have to keep moving on him, dude. There we go. You just got to be good at the game, bro. Can I climb this? Alchemy crate. There we go. I have unused weapon mastery points. Let's go. Which one did I want to add? A charge. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to do that. I think that was going to really revolutionize my my gameplay. Bro, are those chests? This place is just filled with loot, bro. Oh, no, that's an explosive barrel. You play, but it takes 10 minutes to make tier 2 kit. That makes the game 10 times easier. I'm probably not going to play a ton today, but now we know how to use the explosive barrels, right? So I wonder if I'll get XP. I hope he doesn't just drop the barrel. But like if I barrel this guy right here, right? Oh, there's a guy on me. Oh no. Look at that though. Easy kill. Yeeted, son. I'm gonna pot. Dodge. Once you get used to the mob mechanics, you can dodge. Look at that. Dodge in every swing. Turn around. Point at me. Dodge. Bro. The game is not that hard to survive. You just gotta be good. You just gotta get skills. I really like that I can loot. You know what I'm saying? I wish there was pets or like an auto loot system. Urk got more bans than the clerk. Go fight the boss and say that. Maybe we're not meant to fight the boss, monkey. I don't think we're supposed to fight the boss right now when we're struggling with these guys. But I'll tell you what, maybe one of them will drop a nice item for me. And I think that if I keep barreling these dudes like that for 800 damage and then pulling up while they're down, dodge, easy to dodge, bro, easy to dodge. Really abusing the barrel system here. I think I'm outplaying all these other dudes that are not really understanding that this is probably what you should be doing. Look, that guy's got a musket. He can range me. No, this guy's going to beef him. Wow, that guy's strong. You saw that? Yo, this guy's two-shotting him. I think you just got to level up, monkey. Did you see the new admin vid about a guy and his AU girlfriend? I did not. Asmon? No. I usually don't watch, like, videos and stuff like that. It's really annoying to carry this barrel, though. If this guy comes over here and kills my monster, I'm going to be upset. Look at that. And you know what, monkey? It's almost like the game puts these explosive barrels everywhere because it wants you to use them. And it wants to help you kill these stronger creatures. Like, now there's a reason for the explosive barrels. You should probably not be hitting players with them, which is exactly what I'm about to do. Now that I know that you can do it. I'm going to wait for somebody to fight something, and then I'm going to barrel... Look at this guy. I'm going to barrel this guy. Oh, I wonder if he knows about the barrel trick, because he's concerned. Look at this. Oh my god, if I exploded him next to the other barrels... Oh, he's an archer, too. He's going to move. I think he knows I'm trying to barrel him, bro. Oh, no, I almost killed myself. Oh, my God, no way. Why did this guy have to be playing an archer, bro? Oh, he's getting ganged on now. He's going to move. Oh, no. Okay. That's what happens. Oh, no. There was a purple item dropped. Is he going to res me? Come res me. Oh, I'm getting res. Let's go. Yo, tell me that purple item is for me. Let's see. Thank you. Yo, I got a purple defector's key. Let's go. I'm still gonna murk somebody with a barrel, bro. It's gonna blow your mind. Forget making an MMO. He's got an Australian girlfriend. Make the company selling the girlfriend experience. Oh, no way. That's a real thing. There's chests up there, man. I really wanna hit a chest. I think I'm gonna kill this guy real quick and then hit a chest. There's pay-to-win content in this game. Kelwin, I'm not sure, honestly. Dude, I had to be near an archer, bro. Yo, that's not gonna get old, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This guy's getting chased by a ton of them. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go loot those chests before there's respawns. Hold on E for supply crate. Bro, I think the game's awesome. Look at that, bro. Look at that. What's up with that? Oh, I can break that down. My armor's better, right? This one has more defense, even though it's not blue. Physical damage defense. I think I need to equip this. My green item's going to get broken down. Is this another chest? What happens if I click C? Dude, I really want to murk that guy. Let's see. This might be my chance. Oh, he's getting attacked. Damn it, he keeps moving on me. This guy's good. He knows what I'm trying to do. I'm not gonna be able to get that guy. But I can maybe get this guy that's AFK right here. Please be a barrel somewhere. No, this guy's not moving. No, that's the guy that res me, I think, though. Oh, is that the boss over there? Bro, hold on. Monkey says take the boss out, bro. Let's go fight the boss with barrels, bro. Oh no. This chick's gonna beef me. This chick looks lost. Oh my god, they're all fighting up there. Run faster! I think they're trying to fight the boss, and I'm gonna murk everybody with this thing. Oh, there's also 2 more chests. This is a really nice area that has a bunch of chests. And oh no, this guy just spawned on me. Damn it all. Had to do it. Had to waste the barrel. He was gonna kill me. Let me loot this chest. I'm gonna get somebody with that, bro. There's no way I'm getting off this game without barreling somebody, now that I know that it's an option in the game. Oh, Monkey hit me with an invite. Oh, let's go. Dude, I gotta get somebody, bro. I got to get somebody. Man, people are running so... Look at this guy. This guy's got a barrel. Oh, I'm gonna get him. Oh, he's trying to get me. I got him before he got me. And he aggroed. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, no. I have now aggroed too. Oh, no. I'm going to have to jump. Oh, I got to get out of here, bro. Oh, I'm surrounded. This is dangerous. Game runs like dog shit, bro. It's running good for me. I showed earlier how to fix one of the FPS issues. But so far, it's good. Flag PvP. Nah, bro. We can kill him without flag in PvP. You just gotta have skills. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh my god, there's like 2 of them here. Come on, try to walk out. Pick up a barrel. No, damn it. If I stand right here, I guarantee you somebody's going to come loot this and I'm going to get him. Oh, it's Monkey. Monkey, don't you start. You got a guy behind you, by the way. There's a guy chasing you, bro. Oh, he ran away. Don't you dare, bro. Don't you even dare, bro. You tried to barrel me and you got murked, Monkey. Let me revive you, big dog. Get it together, bro. Get it together, bro. Oh, you better run. I'll take your ass out again, bro. Yeet! Oh, I got him twice! Oh no, I didn't get him. I didn't get him that time. Yo, the game definitely has fun that you could have in it, bro. Like, he's gonna try to get me so bad. I wonder if I had an arrow and I shot it, if I can get him with it. Yo, don't get me. I'm not gonna let you, bro. Come on now. I'm a video game player, bro. You think I'm just gonna let you, bro? Look, Monkey, why don't we call it a truce? We go over here. Let's get our barrel. Well, actually, that'll be the best spot. Let's get our barrel and let's try to kill the boss that's in that big room. Let's double barrel the boss, bro. Now, I'm trusting you not to barrel me, Monkey. We're gonna do this as a team, all right? Do the right thing, brother. Do not barrel me. Go get your own barrel, and let's go get the boss. Look at him trying to explode my damn barrel. Nah, bro. I think the game has potential, honestly, man. I think it's gonna be a good time. And now that the stream is running it nicely, if it's not choppy or anything. Oh no! Kill that, bro. There you go. Thank you. The archer class is definitely very squiggly, bro. Don't tell me that I'm going to make it all the way up here and that there's barrels up here. Oh, this guy has a title. Sorry, I want to win the game, but that guy's looting a chest, so, you know. Oh, I almost killed him. He's so angry right now. Ah, we're going to steal his loot now, bro. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, some other people have barrels. There we go. I got advanced process oil. Check the record. Look, this guy's keeping his eye on me, bro. He's like, yo. King Chrono over here is the serial barreler. Let's try to take down a boss here, Monkey. Let's see. They definitely need to fix the barrel mechanic, or they don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That guy, Lubby, that guy's trying to kill people with the barrel, too. Oh, I didn't know you could break those. Uh-oh. Damn it, I tried to get him. Follow your #1 quest. Bro, we're on for a few minutes. We ain't questing, big dog. We're just over here. What is that? They're fighting somebody upstairs. I'm trying to catch somebody lacking over here, bro. This is an exciting PvP development for the game. And you're right, I can flag PvP, right? And just straight up attack people. Well, the game is in a semi-sad state right now, so we might as well try to barrel somebody, flag PvP. How do you do that anyway? Oh, you can't flag PvP at this location. Okay, so I guess PvP is limited to like the open world kind of deal. I mean, this is pretty high up in the dungeon, bro. Oh, you think I could cliff somebody, bro? Oh my god, I totally could. If somebody tries to come in, they're going to get death from above. Look, there's a guy down there. Can I hit him? Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I survived. Okay, so I can't flag up at this location. But I'm going to quickly run out of here. I want to try the PvP now. I want to see, you know. Okay, so my rage generating skill isn't right away. Okay. Can I flag up here? Oh my gosh. Let me see. What does that say? It's going to kick me out of the party. Hold on, monkey. Let me rage build right here, bro. Oh, I found the guy. Hold on. I'm about to murk this guy. Labyrinth survivor. I think that guy's strong. That guy's going to kill me, dude. Look at this guy. It doesn't let me do the PvP flag now. This is so weird, man. Like, my N key doesn't work now. I can't trigger my flag here. Damn. So what's the difference between standing where I was just standing and standing here? That's getting annoying, dude. I can't flag up. There's a giant scorpion back there. Maybe if we go to the scorpion. You forgot the Banzai. It gives you 20% damage buff. I don't know what that is. Maybe I'm too near town. There we go. Hold on. I flagged for PvP here. I'm gonna rage pool off of this crow. And then I'm straight up gonna try to murk that guy that was just here. Damn it, wolf. Wait, if I'm already PvP flagged, will I unflag if I go into a town? I will not. Oh my god, Roshka's almost dead. Oh, she's surviving by the skin on her teeth. Yo, I just killed a player. I can't kill that player, though. And I can't kill Monkey. So I guess they also have to PvP flag, and then they have like a red... Yeah, I guess they go red if they PvP flag. What if they hit you? Try to hit me, Monkey? No, you can't hit me. You have to flag? Okay. Okay, so players that would like to engage in open PvP can. But those that don't want to aren't forced to. That's actually not bad. Oh, I thought I couldn't hit mobs if I was flagged up. That's crazy. Where can you flag? Hit N, bro. Hit N on the keyboard. Yo. Come on, if you're about it, monkey. Let's see if you're about it, bro. Flag up, cuz. Oh, you're not about it? Oh, he's not about it, bro. He's gonna flag up while I'm fighting and try to backdoor me, watch. I'm waiting on you, big boy. Hit N, bro. You can't do it? Oh, you gotta go to another zone. I think if you're too close to certain areas, it won't let you. Because I was having that issue too. That's one of the problems. You can't PvP flag everywhere. No, I am flagged up. You see? I have top left of my screen. There's a PvP badge. It says PvE when you're not flagged up. If you flag up, your name turns red. And then I can attack you. See, like this guy's not flagged. I'm letting you know I want it, bro. Come on. Hit N and you got it. I just told him hit N. Hurry. Type N. Hit N. I'm saying hit N. Watch, if I get one of these guys, it's going to be hilarious. I'm going to go hit N for ultimate move. I swear, if one of these guys hits N, bro, they're dead. Oh, but I realized it gives them a PvP warning. Like, it'll let them know they're flagging up. It should just give you no warning, bro. Mistake flagging. You got to learn the hard way. But I really like this aspect of the game, that I can just run around PvP and anybody who wants to smoke can get it. You know what I'm saying? I think when this game launches, I want to play it. I think it's a fun game. And I think I'm going to play it specifically as a PvP player. You got a wolf on you, bro. I did find one player that was flagged. If I find another one that's mistakenly flagged... Damn, this guy hits hard. The dodge mechanic is very essential in this game. The mobs aren't that hard to kill, bro. I think you're just supposed to kill these mobs and level up, you know? However... Oh, this guy's flagged. This guy's flagged. And he's fighting. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hit the wrong key. Monkey come get him. Rest me, bro. Oh, no. No, that guy was geared, bro. I didn't do any damage to him. Yo, the F1 potion thing is... I'm waiting to see if Monkey will find my body, bro. He will not. Not in time. 3 seconds, Monkey! Revive me! Oh, no. That guy's rolling around red. That leans this guy. Bro, I'm gonna go back and kill that dude. We are going to use some buff foods here. Damn, I don't know where I was. Where did I go? Did I go? Where's Monkey, bro? Can I invite him? Social. There's 4 pages. It doesn't show me Monkey, man. Create a party. Oh, I can't party because I'm in PvP mode. Damn it. I was trying to find out where he was. Damn, dude. Where was that, bro? I think it was this way. Yeah. I think it's in a specific spot, Monkey, because I was trying to hit N as well and it wasn't working for me. Okay, those are just, I guess, animals that you butcher. Damn, dude, I want to get back to where I was, because that was the spot that had, like, the, damn, this guy's hitting right now. So in order to dodge, you can't be too deep into your combo, it looks like. Is that a tiger, bro? Is that like a saber-toothed tiger? Yo, it's a lion, bro. Ravenous leopard. Okay. Oh, look, it's one of those bosses Monkey was talking about. I bet that guy one-shots. Oh, he aggroed on me. Crap. Not while I'm fighting a lion, bro. Damn. I found a boss right here, bro. Like, literally right at this point right here. That looks like it'll one-shot me. I don't think we're supposed to be fighting that yet, bro. What if I just keep rolling? Crap, I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh, okay. The game just bugged. I don't know if the game's crashing, but both me and the boss are now currently stuck with each other. Okay, that was a massive lag spike. I shouldn't be alive right now. He hit me for like 100. I have to do like 2 hits at a time. I'm lagging bad though. Hey, I'm doing it, bro. Where's Monkey at, bro? I'm soloing the boss, bro. I'm over here. Oh, I got a pot. I'm over here playing damn Shangri-La Frontier right now, bro. Damn, he hit me for 2 something though. My pot's on cooldown. I gotta do 2 hits and swing. Oh, this guy's helping me. We might be able to do it if there's 2 of us. We're doing it, bro. Oh no, the tree. Oh, that should not have hit me. Oh, as long as you're stuck under... Dude, we almost got the boss down. 3 seconds. I can't get hit for 3 seconds. Come on, game. Come on, pot. F1. Pot it up. Let's go. We're half HP. Yo, the boss fights go hard. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't hit me. Come on, roll. Roll, you bastard. There we go. This guy's tanking right now. Free shots. Free back shots on the boss. Oh, no. Damn it. I knew he was going to hit me. Oh, no. The stupid leopard. I have to play avoidance until I can... Oh, no, man. Is there food that I can eat, bro? Hold on. I'm going to risk it here. Can I eat, like, oranges? That's for mana. Oh, no. I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. I don't want him to hit me, but I need to eat some apples or something. Okay, so I can recover HP with apples mid-fight, but I should probably have those on my bar. Boss is almost down. We got the boss down, bro. What are you talking about, monkey? Oh, I got a Saroma key. Let's go, bro. What you talking about? Try to fight a boss, bro. We did. What is this thing, bro? What the hell is this thing? That's what happens when you kill the boss? What is this, bro? Nah, bro, it's all game mechanics. That's not the boss? Okay. What was that, though? Did you kill that guy? Hold on, bro. Let me party you, bro, because now I'm curious, bro. I gotta unflag PvP. It's not letting me unflag PvP here. Damn it. I need to be able to unflag. And let me see something, bro. Can I add these apples? What is this? Mana? There we go. Those health pots are way better. What does this do? 10 HP. 30 HP. What is this? Okay. I need to be able to unflag. See, I'm hitting N and it's not working. And there's no explanation in the game as to why it's not working. Like, do I need to not hit another player for a certain amount of time? Or do I need to be in or out of a city? I think this game is largely based on roll mechanics so far. You can kill things with no struggle as long as you roll on them, right? Let's see. He's gonna hit me. Oh, getting a phone call. Yeah, why? With the what? Oh, I'm live right now. Dude, I need to I want to try the boss that Monkey's talking about, and I don't think I got a good key out of that. Yeah, so I have a common key, I have an epic key, and I have a legendary key. I have 2 legendary keys. I bet I can do something really cool and get some good gear with that. Nah, the dual blades and the movement is the way to play this game, dude. The swordsman with the dual blades, one of my skills lets me just completely just build up rage and then rage dump spam the skill like this right here. See? Massive damage outburst. Definitely the way I want to play the game. I'm still trying to... See, now it says I can't unflag in my current location. At least it's giving me a message now. Okay, I'm in PvE mode. There you go. Now I can go to social and invite you. I can create a party. Friends, search. Monkey. You're already in a party. You gotta leave party or invite me to party. Just search up King Chron. Like that. Capital K, capital C. Yeah, I basically want to play a dual-wielding rogue, Kame. Actually, not a dual-wielding rogue. I want to play a Fury Warrior, which is a dual-wielding warrior. And I'm a swordsman. I'm exactly playing a Fury Warrior right now. Let me know if you left party, Monkey, or if you can invite me. I'm trying to go back to where I was. Yo, I got a legendary key out of that, though. So I don't know, broski. Like, we're playing the game with no real pots, no real anything, and we're murking, bro. This monkey bread guy's level 14 already, bro. He's been playing since yesterday. So he's been going hard on this game. I'm only level 5. Are you able to wield 2 two-handers? I don't think so. Look at that. Look at that scorpion boss, bro. I think I'll die here. We're doing it, though, bro. I'm not taking damage. Oh, I can't see worth a damn, though. I'm stuck here. There's definitely ways to get stuck under bosses. Oh, no, he's facing me. Oh, my God, that hurt, bro. I'm going to try to eat my little tomatoes and my berries. There we go. I should survive another hit. Damn. I died. But we're going right back to it, bro. It was up the hill, I believe. Even if we die, if we keep coming back to the boss and somebody keeps it in combat, the way we're allowed to right here, I think we can do really good. The boss is half dead already, and I think I'm guaranteed loot as soon as, like, as long as I'm hitting him, you know? Oh, they staggered him, bro. Oh, this is crazy work right here. I wonder if somebody has some kind of paralysis weapons or... That was huge damage, bro. That was huge damage. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh, no. I think group content like this, let's go. Another legendary key, and I got a tunic. Let's see what the tunic does. Bro, way upgrade, bro. Way upgrade. Equipping this item will bind it to your account, which means that I could sell this item at a trading post. Hell yeah, we're going to take the upgrade. Huge upgrades, bro. Huge upgrades. Where is Monkey, bro? Yo, we need to fight only these bosses and find out what we do with these keys. You're all the way up here, bro. Is that where the boss is? If this was Japan game, the back would be the same of that scorpion, but front would be a female with a skimpy bikini. LOL. That's comedy. What is this guy's glowing over here, bro? What is this guy? This guy's dual wielding glowing axes, and he's glowing as a player. Monkey, bro, I'm trying to find the boss you say we can't beat, bro. Where's the boss, bro? Come to you. Got you, fam. I'm going to track location. What city can I teleport to here? I don't see any. I'm just going to... Can I track location on you? No, okay. I'm going to run all the way to you, bro, and we're going to beef this boss, and then I got to get off, but let's see. You've already beat it, but you made tier 2 gear for it. I don't think it's badly designed at all, bro. I think if you use the mechanics properly, and if you respawn and somebody's got it in combat, you can easily take down bosses, especially if you got a group, you know? Is there a river down there? I will die. No, this is very uncomfortable. Damn, I need to get down to the river, bro, but... 60 damage? That's not bad. 9 damage? Let's go. Oh, the real question here is going to be whether or not I can swim upstream, bro. I'm completely ignoring the quest. I want to explore the world. Nope. Can't swim upstream, so how the hell am I supposed to get over there, dude? You're basically on top of this mountain. Time to test out the mountain scaling theory that we had. Yeah, there's no real opening here to climb, but if there were, the game makes it so that you can climb. Damn. I'm just going to have to walk around. So far, I think day 2 is much better than day 1, and the game is actually fun, dude. I like the climbing. People talk crap about it, but I like the climbing. Let's go meet up with Monkey and let's see his super boss. Like I said, I think the ones that I was fighting are bosses, bro. Because they're not like any other mob that is in the area. They are unique and they drop a legendary item. So very easily classified as bosses. Now, you may be just trying to fight a much harder boss.
Please!
Dynamic quest initiated.
Make haste to the waterfall!
RuneScape Easter egg? What are you talking about? What are you trying to do, bro? Oh, this guy. Damn, I took a hit there. A man deprived. Local quest initiated. What are you trying to get me to do, bro? Where is this boss, brother? Oh, I like the running jump, dude. That goes hard. You can, like, yeet. Definitely some Spider-Man vibes, bro. Okay. So monkey's leading us to a dangerous place here. I've run out of buff food completely and only have a few pots, so let's see what happens here. I like how my character looks too, dude. The gear looks sick, man. The graphics look sick. The gear looks sick. What's this, bro? No, I'm talking to a player there. Are you summoning the boss, bro? Where's the boss? I am confused as to what we're doing here. You need the quest. So the boss you're talking about was a quest boss? How do we use the keys, bro? How do I use this key? Is there a marker on the map somewhere that tells us where to use this key? Is there anything that says you use these keys here? Anything that looks like a dungeon, bro? There is no indicator of what the keys are for or where you use them. I don't understand. Why would you give me a legendary key and not let me use it? Or tell me how. Show me how to use it. Do they sell for any amount? To the vendor, sell price 50. No, definitely not worth it. You have unused weapon mastery points. It lets me select it, but it doesn't let me do anything with it. Man, I think day 2, the game is much better. Understanding the boss kind of fighting mechanics are much better. I think the skills are really fun to use. The world's really fun to explore. We found a fix for the FPS issue. For the most part, it still drops frames, but the game is definitely nicely playable, and you can have fun and really enjoy it. When this game is out of beta, I will for sure be playing this game. I don't know when the beta ends, but sadly, the way things were set up for me, I didn't have enough time to really play it and enjoy it, but what I did play and enjoy, I think is nice. I did not, bro, you can't say that 100 to 143 FPS is not much of a fix. It may dip, bro, but it's nothing like, brother, what are you talking about right now? It's nothing like unrestricted frame rates, which is supposed to let you go even higher. Instantly at 60 FPS. Come on now. You can't say that that's not a legitimate upgrade. That is huge, bro. The game is playing so much better with that. Now I don't know where it is. There it goes. It's way better, bro. Instantly into the 140s, bro. 60 to 140, 80 to 40. You don't think that's a fix, bro? Going from 40 to... I wasn't even getting 80, bro. Going from 40 to 60 to 60 to 140, that to me, that sounds like an insane improvement, bro.
You want to see my game? You actually want to see my game and how fucked it is?
Yeah, but I don't know why. Are you running yours at the?
I've already watched videos on like how to like optimize every single setting. I have it on the lowest settings. I've turned off game bar, like everything.
Yeah, you're probably still getting, you know, equipment capped, but again, I got a 4080, I got DDR5 RAM, I got what you would, you know, expect a higher setup to have, which is what I think the game is essentially built for, bro. What does this do? Okay, 30 rage. Okay, 40 rage. Oh my god, reduce crit resistance? Nah, the dual blades are the move, bro.
I can show you. I can show you that boss if you want to see it real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out, bro. Because you're like, no, the boss
you gotta,
one shot you. They're unkillable.
You gotta,
and
well, for me, I was just able to go in there as soon as I went to this place, but you didn't go in there. I was like, what the heck? So you got to go to like some hub. And you talk to some lady, and then you just come back here, and then you go in.
Okay, hold on.
It's like
Let me see if I can
teleport. That's your.
Oh,
number,
I might die. Damn.
It's your number one close.
But I got one-shotted by the boss too before, like yesterday at the end of the stream. But then today I just dodged. And I was like, oh shit, if I keep doing this and chipping at his health little by little, I think that's how you're supposed to beat him. And then I killed one, and then we killed the scorpion, and when people jump in, it makes it like way easier.
I think those.
So I don't think it's bad.
World bosses. These are like solo bosses, though. I think they're solo.
It's so early in the game that I don't even think they're world bosses. I think they're just like area spawn bosses.
Follow me. I can show you where to go.
But I think the game's awesome, bro. I just think that they need to optimize it for people that don't have insane setups, and that upon launch, your settings should be really low so that everyone can play it, and then you can tweak them according to what your setup can handle. But I'm listening in, and my GPU's not struggling the way it struggles with BDO, bro. So it's not bad. It's clean for me. There's still an FPS drop, but I'm like 90s, 120s, 80s, like the lowest that I'm hitting right now.
I just had 23.
And I'm honestly curious, bro. Hold on. Just out of curiosity real quick. If I take the FPS and I drop it down to 120, I wonder if it'll be less but more stable.
Yeah, you just come here. Then I think you talk to this thing, right? Let me look at your quest.
No, the stone just lets me teleport.
Okay, you travel to the bottom left, the Citadel, when you open it.
Oh, the Citadel? Okay. Oh, that's where the city is. I didn't know you could do that.
That's not the city I was talking about. I don't think you got the waypoint in the city.
Oh, okay. Did you miss the Chrono talk, Danielle? Definitely. We watched the video. We talked a lot about it. Now I've killed some stuff, playing it a little bit more. It's much better today. And as far as the FPS, if I drop it to 120, it'll drag me lower. It'll go like 70 to 120.
Is it constantly raining in your game? Because for me, it never stops raining. Like, it's just constantly raining.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't been raining for me. Not that I can see.
Fuck. It's just non-stop raining in my game.
It's weird that we're having like vastly different experiences despite being right next to each other in the game.
I know. I was looking at your screen the other day, and I was pouring on my screen, and it wasn't raining for you.
What does this lady want me to do?
It might just be like my specific graphic card having an issue, because I definitely shouldn't have any issues at all.
Yeah.
Because I'd seen when I went on the post, there was a lot of people with the exact same specs as me having an issue.
That could be a thing too. All right, so I just accepted a quest, I guess. Am I supposed to travel out of here?
Yeah, I don't know if you can travel back here. I think you can.
Right to where we were, yeah.
What does it say? What does it tell you to do? Enter the Chrono? Yeah, that's what he did now. This boss, I was like, what the fuck? I mean, it's not like too hard, but you gotta know how to parry, or not parry, but dodge. And then if you don't, you can just use
dodge.
You can just use two gear.
I haven't tried to parry a boss. I wonder if I can just parry the attacks and not even dodge.
It does do 95% of your HP if you get hit by one of his attacks, though. Like the big attack.
Damn.
I think his regular attack will hit you for like, I don't know. But he does have one that'll do 95% of your HP bar.
Let's see. Let's see how the dual glaive works. I'm curious now. Dude, I think the game's going to be fun. And I think the dodge mechanics are going to make it challenging, where it's like there's not just a red circle on the floor that you have to move away from. I like the fact that you have to actually roll out of attacks.
I was PvPing someone after I figured out how to enable the mode. And some guy that was your gear just got demolished. The show was crazy. He couldn't even hit me for anything.
Yeah, I think Gear's going to have a big thing to do. I mean, it's an MMO, but I want to know how to use those damn keys, bro, because I keep farming legendary keys off bosses. It's like my favorite thing to do. But, you know...
I think there's a portal at the city you can use it on, or something.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how this
I'm
goes.
gonna come in and see if I can join your battle.
And when does the beta end?
Tomorrow.
I don't think it's bad though, man. I think when this game launches, I'm gonna play it for sure. I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be really good.
To get a tier 2 kit is so simple. I don't know. I gotta figure out, like, I wish they told you how to do stuff. Like, how to get the resources for a tier 2 kit. You just kind of have to go figure it out.
I think what I'm gonna do when it launches is do a bunch of bounties over and over, build the epic gear out of bounties to be a lot stronger, faster, and level up killing those bounty things, and then kill every single world spawning boss that I see, like mini area bosses. Okay,
To get a tier 2 kit, all you do is you just hit like 10 iron nodes and 10 trees, and you just craft it.
What happened? I went in there and nothing happened.
You gotta open that door.
What
That big
door?
ass door. No, not that. Whatever, you just...
I gotta go in there again?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just sucks. I wish I didn't have fucking dog FPS.
Yeah, I think if you were playing it like I am, you would enjoy the game a lot.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying it right now, and I was having stream issues, but I used like a bitrate optimizer and stuff, and I think it's good now. Danielle, the major issues with the game were FPS drops, and a lot of people, like Monkey, not being able to play the game with their GPUs, despite them being GPUs that meet the standards and should go, you know, off of the specs. What GPU are you using, Monkey?
Their GPU 3060 Ti.
Okay. So we can throw that in the video and see if anyone else that watches it having a 3060 Ti specifically is having issues.
It says the recommended is a 3070. I don't think that's better, is it?
Maybe like one step up.
I mean,
So you may be like right under, you know?
3060 Ti versus 3070. That's recommended though. That's not the minimum.
True. But like we talked about, in most games, the recommended settings, like if you try to play it on the recommended settings, it's gonna play like crap. You need above recommended settings to play it decently.
And so it's...
I don't know why they do that. Like, you just make the recommended settings what's legit gonna be like good.
So 3070 is slightly better. Like very slightly.
That was disgusting.
I'm still on like lowest settings. I don't know. What world we live in? 3060 Ti is already outdated.
Oh, that was cool, dude. He just spawned the spear out of nowhere. Alright, let's see how hard this boss is. Hopefully we can... Okay, that's not gonna work out, bro. This dude just freaking swung me, bro. Okay, he clipped me for a little bit less damage. I gotta get him when he's like that then. Damn, I have to roll out of like every attack with this guy, bro. I can't get any real damage in here. Oh, dude, he's crushing me. No. Wow. Wow. Get out of here with that garbage, bro. These berries only heal for 10. I think I need better healing items for this, bro. I'm just trying to dodge this guy and wait out my damn pot, honestly. Oh, he keeps swinging at me, dude. Wow. Alright, I'm about full HP again. I think I've kind of mapped his... Oh, nope. Right as I say that, he spears me right in the chest twice. Damn.
I think your class is tankier than mine, because I got fucking one hit.
I mean, I am a swordsman.
I'm a ranger.
Nope. Murked, bro. It's definitely doable, though. 100%.
You know what's crazy though? Is like you've been exploring and stuff, but this is where it wants you to. This is the first thing you're supposed to do according to the story.
Oh yeah, I mean, it depends how you play the game. Like I played it like very explory, and I've already gotten a really sick. I think I'm tankier because I got a really sick helmet and chest upgrade from killing the little world bosses. And I think you're just meant to run around, explore, and kill stuff, and like mine, and you know. The way that World of Warcraft is really supposed to be played in other MMOs is you're supposed to take it slow, not just try to get to max level quickly. And in that, you level your professions, you start making better gear, you start doing things like that, dungeons, and you kind of build up, you know? You're supposed to do quests to get some decent green items and kill stuff to loot decent green items and then go into a dungeon with some kind of gear. And I think that's the case right here as well. But if you just went straight, like follow the quest path and it leads you there, then that's kind of janky, bro. Because you're pretty much going straight to getting cooked.
Then I didn't even take me to that citadel you went to. It just put me straight into here as soon as I got here the first time. That was in like the first 30 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, there was nothing for me there. I would not have discovered that right away, you know. But like knowing the fighting mechanics now and like to turn on creatures, bro, it's so much nicer to just slay things, bro. And I don't even have I don't really have any good swords, you know. Like as soon as I get better weapons, this is gonna go way easier.
Yeah, and it takes like 10 minutes to get them, and they don't even tell you how to get it. You gotta just figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know how to build them, but you can get them from just doing bounties, no?
Nah,
that's what I wanted to do in the game.
I think it's like it might be accessories or something, because I did a few bounties and I just got gold and silver and shit. Or just silver.
I've never seen anything really in this. Yeah, but the bounty marks is what I'm saying. No, the bounty marks is how you build them. How do I get back to town?
No, you just I don't know.
Okay, survey base. Oh, I have to run back there, bro. Damn.
For me, I have like a little teleport, like a little sundial. I have everything discovered in the town. On yours, it's just nothing. It's like grayed out.
Oh, okay. But it says there's a town like over there, no? Oh, it's up there, dude. So I'd have to come like this way, right? Dive into the river. Still somehow took 400 damage. That's crazy.
Oh, it's you have to set your M.
Optimizing. Oh, that's why. Okay. Pokemon Red and Blue was like 400 kilobytes, and that gave me fun for countless hours. I agree. Yo, I found a scorpion, bro. You gonna help me kill this thing?
I went down.
Where are you? Damn. Oh, the wolf is on me, bro. Oh my god, this wolf, bro. This is a higher level wolf, dude. He's banging me up, dude. Ain't no way. Yo, that stupid wolf almost killed me. Damn, I gotta pot and wait this out, man.
I have to do like another beta test in like a while from now when they optimize it. Because I don't know if I'd even buy it if it's going to be like this.
Yeah, not if you can't really play the game, you know? I'm going to try to solo this boss, bro, and see. I don't think I can, though. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Oh, I'm going to die here. He gets you stuck in his pincer, so you can't move out. No, okay, you need more than one person for this one. Damn. Or maybe an archer, you know, maybe an archer can do it. I just want to go to town real quick, man, so I can freaking... So I can break down some gear that I got and see if I become stronger. Let me see... Processor is an Ultra 9, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, no, the wolf. I keep trying to read my chat, but... I keep getting beefed by wolves. Weirdly, EVE Online with the last 2 updates has been unplayable for me. While it's less intensive than BDO, while BDO runs smooth like butter. It's so strange what makes a game like really optimized or not. You know, it's weird.
My PC will rev up when I'm on my horse on BDO.
Yeah, mine, bro. I had to lower my settings. My GPU would rev like crazy just loading into the game, dude. Apparently that's happened for years with them, while people with 4060 and 4070s can run it fine. Interesting. Bro, this is a city, right? Like, this thing here is a city? The little, oh no, the little pyramid looking things?
No.
So where's the city that I was in? I think it is, right?
There's only one city that I know of, and that's where I'm at.
Eye of Insight.
I don't even have the area discovered. That might be a city.
Okay, yeah, I think the city where
No,
you're
it's
at
not.
is where I want to go real quick.
The picture behind all those things just has a city.
I think I need to get to you. Do I have any plans to expand my stream to Kick? I've tried it, Kame, and not only is there no viewers, I died. Of course I died. I think can I spawn in the city if I die?
Wait, there's no like books you can read for permanent stats. What the fuck?
What is the city called, bro? I think I needed to get like over there somewhere. Maybe it's
West
that.
or I think.
I teleported somewhere else. Let me see if I'm closer.
Oh, you're here.
Oh yeah, I can teleport
Here,
to the city. Sweet.
I'll show you what to do real quick. I mean, you're probably not going to use it.
What?
Where's the end? The end's right here, right next to you.
Where at?
Come in behind
I
you.
don't.
Come in here.
I'm so lost, bro. Hold on. I can't see you on the map. Oh, it has you over here. Okay, okay.
Where? You make this your end.
Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. And is there a cooldown like a Hearthstone and WoW, like once every 60
like
minutes?
7 or 8, maybe 10 minutes.
Oh, that's really quick though. Yeah, you see, you get these bounty tokens, right? And then let me talk to this guy.
I see.
Where do I see what you craft with the bounties, bro? I saw it yesterday.
You can buy. So you can buy. Wow. Okay. So you actually can make armor with this. You can just buy the resources instead of farm them.
Yeah, no, I was telling you, bro. I said it on my stream yesterday that my plan was to do a shitload of bounties, get really good gear, and then now that I know about the world bosses dropping these keys that I don't know how you use them, these Saroma keys and Defector's keys to do those dungeons.
What's that? That's crazy. This is fucking crazy. How do you even wear that?
What?
Oh, she was just wearing.
Oh yeah, those weren't underwear. But where's the crafting though? There was a
So you
crafter
come
right
up
next
here.
to this thing. Okay, what do you got up there?
So like right here to the right's where you turn your materials into what you need, like that you can buy down there. And then here's the forge, and then here's the armor guy over here.
Armor crafting, yeah, okay, there you go. Thin leather. You can make blue stuff. Oh, it requires level though. Okay.
Oh, wait. You might want to make tier 2 with stuff you can craft and then save up your bounty tokens to make tier 3. Can you do that?
I thought I talked to this chick and she showed me what I could make with my bounty tokens. That's the part that I forgot how to get to.
You can make tier 3 stuff with the bounty tokens.
Where does it show you where to use your bounty tokens though?
That's the second option to purchase. From this girl.
What do you mean purchase? From what girl?
When you talk to her, there's I'd like to purchase.
Oh, okay, there you go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
I would just
tier 3.
Tier 3 stuff.
Requires level 15. Yeah, yeah. And bro, the bounties are easy. Like farming bounty tokens is cake. You just got to go back and forth and keep teleporting here. Like I could make at least all these 3 purples right here. That's going to give me really nice stat boosts. And then, yeah, like you said, you could purchase tier 3 materials and then make whatever you want. So you can be really geared out. If I put some more time into this game, bro, cake mode. And it would get really fun. I just don't know if I can make a weapon. What's up, boy?
What's up, man?
You know, hitting a little bit. Been doing this Chrono Odyssey. I'm about to call it though, but it's a nice game, bro. The graphics are crazy. Been gearing. The combat systems are nice. It's been fun. I think when the game launches, I'm gonna hit it for sure. Yeah. About to see you in there. You just get here? Okay, cool. If the game plays good, does he move around?
Rough. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh yeah, dude, my FPS is 45 to 60. Yeah, I don't think the crafters move around, Danielle. But yeah, Kame, like I was saying, how do I salvage? Add all is F. Okay. How do I add one at a time then? How do I salvage this? Okay, there we go. And then E is salvage. Okay, that's what I was looking for. And then, like, why can't I salvage this one? What do I do with this? Repair, lock, destroy, equip. I can just sell it, no? My biggest question is, does the gear have any type of honing or enchantment crap? I have no idea. We're just kind of getting into it right now. But I'm going to do it way differently when I actually play the game. Like, I'm going to butcher animals, make meals, because the buff food is really nice. Make sure that I always have potions, understand what all the materials do. The biggest thing we need to find before this game actually launches, Monkey, is there a bank? Because of the weight capacity, I'm expecting there to be some kind of banking system. Some light essence. There's a bunch of stuff here, dude. 20 HP, 30 HP, 10 HP. Well, actually, there's a cooking range, and I can probably make recipes out of all these random materials instead of deleting them.
There's a warehouse.
Yeah, that's what I need to find out about, bro.
It's up here at the top of the hill.
Let me see. Yeah, because I want to see how much storage space there is, because I can just go on a massive, you know, gathering journey, and then
it's right here.
Build a bunch of buff food, bro.
Such a weird storage system.
Okay, so you can store 1,000 weight, and you can carry 200 weight. That's pretty good, bro. F, switch to account warehouse. Switch to character warehouse. And you have 2 warehouses that you can use in the game. So you really have 2,000 pounds of storage. Let's verify that, though. These have some weight, even if it's minimal. Let's store those in the character warehouse. Yep, you have 2,000 weight that you could kind of rock with, you know?
Enchanter. I'm gonna check that out.
And then some items are character bound, like your bounties are character bound. Seems to be the only item, so in my account warehouse I can put all this other stuff. This is pretty good, bro. If this was only... If it wasn't just 2 days that it was out, I would be playing the dog crap out of this game.
You can enchant your weapons and stuff.
Yep, so I guess there is enchanting, Danielle. But I don't mind enchanting because I'm used to it in WoW.
Very slight. Talking like 0.04.
Hey, probably unlocks better ones later. Okay, so... I wonder if I can unlock different cooking recipes.
It's just me, or does this game feel bright?
I noticed that. The lower the settings you set, the brighter it gets. Like, uncomfortably bright.
It's so bright, dude.
Yeah. Do you remember where the auction house was? Because I have a little bit of silver, and I wonder if you can buy, like, what people got on there, you know?
The auction house.
There was an auction house. I showed it yesterday. I just don't remember
Trading
where.
post. If you click in, and you look at, like, this little town, it'll show you, like, all the icons for all the...
No, N? Oh, N.
M.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll show you all the icons, and you can just click on them, and it'll tell you there.
Damn, I can't see... it's showing me, like, a world map. I can't see...
You zoom in.
Oh, I gotta zoom in. Okay.
Let me go see if I can get a horse.
General goods, accessory, crafting. Where the hell's the trading post?
The bag.
Warehouse. It's a bag. Let's go to the trading post right quick. Okay, and it highlights it in red. That's nice.
Oh,
Dual
horse.
blades. 10,000 silver. Bro, they have some nice swords, dude. Okay, nah, bro, this game's gonna go hard. The auction system, like, I wonder if it forces you to price something at a certain price. Like, let's say that I want to sell this, right? Okay, it lets you price things at whatever you want to price them. That's nice. I like that. Free market. People have been making consumables. Bro, look at that. Good HP healing, bro. Like, this game's gonna go hard. You can buy all the mushrooms and everything you need to make your own buff foods or go gather them. So gatherers can make a good money that like to PvE, life skillers. I think it's gonna go hard, bro. I think the game is gonna do really well. If they manage to fix the FPS issues, if they manage to make the game playable with people that have all GPUs, things like that.
I mean, the thing is, it's like, it's an MMO, you know? You should be able to have more people than your typical RPG that you're trying to...
Yeah. But I like it. I really want to try out the support classes. I'm probably going to be maining this character all the way up when this game launches. I'm going to be looking for some people to join me and play support legends. If I have to, I'll level up as tank on this, but I think I want to just all out max DPS on my character and just have fun with it that way. But if I can get a community to try it, like if you decide to try it, if I get, you know, the boy B to try it, if I get a couple people to really try the game, I think I will go tank and let somebody heal, and then just, the game will be much harder playing a tank role, but I think being able to just tank the crap out of monsters, higher end game, when they laid out the skills the way that they did, you know, like if I go to right here, right, you look at all these skills. One of these was like damage suppression.
Right.
Yeah, increase the amount of threat generated by basic attacks. This is going to make the monster stick to you.
Ooh.
When you take a hit, you generate more rage when taking a hit. This is like, bro, upon switching to sword and shield, increase maximum stamina by 30. These are all hardcore tanking abilities. Reduce the stamina cost of block by 30% upon successfully blocking an attack. These are all really hard defensive kind of things. Reduces move speed by 30% for 8 seconds. You can slow monsters down so they can't chase your party members. So I think there's going to be a hard tanking meta for like some kind of really hard boss fights, which I want to level up and add all these points when I level. If I can get people. If I'm playing it solo, I'm definitely using the right here, the dual blades, and just going down the path that I'm going right now. And just kind of build my skill tree. Now, I don't know if it's going to be better to just stick to one tree or to bounce around the way that I'm doing it. But I really like the rage generation from these skills, and I really like the spammability of these skills and AoE hitting for just regular grinding and leveling. And you can always reset them, you know, which is nice. And this is, look at this, 50 rage right when you pull out your dual blades. This is nice. I like that you can level up weapon mastery, 8 out of 35. Like, I can max out my weapons, have a specific spec on my DPS glaives, and then max out my tanking. And I can be like DPS tank, you know, where I can just go straight to my tanking setup, have a full-blown tank setup, and the game still offers the comfort of being able to have a full DPS leveling on your own setup, as long as you put in the grind time on mobs and max out the mastery of that said weapon. I think they have a good system, man. I think it's going to be really good. What I mean by enchanting or honing is the BDO and Lost Art gear gamble crap. I don't think they have a gear gamble thing, honestly, Kame. I think it's just straightforward. I always lean toward tank myself. Rue, hey, something to look out for, dude. We're gonna need some tanks and healers. If I can find a solid tank that's actually playing during my stream times at all times, I will 100% go support and like make a healer, you know, and then have like a mage off spec that I can just do stuff with. But I really enjoy these dual blades, so I would not mind being a tank and then my alt being the dual blades. I can give up the greatsword if it means I can be a fury warrior in this game. Yeah, assassin looks dope too, Monkey, with the assassin's Creed blades and the musket. Do they have a holy trinity? I don't think they do, and I think they do at the same time, Danielle. I think it's like many other game systems recently where you can swap weapons, you know? Like, I can be a tank and a DPS, and I think you can be a healer and a DPS. And I think this is honestly the future going forward in MMORPGs, because one of the things that really sucked about WoW and why they had to add dual spec and why they've added dual spec to Classic, which was never a part of Classic, is because people that were heal spec and were support roles had an absolute junk time questing, grinding for gold, killing mobs. They were just so weak because they were immortal, but they couldn't kill anything. And this adds an aspect where, like, hey, I can be on a healer build here and just heal you. Ignore the fact that I'm swinging around a massive sword. I can just be healing, and then it's time for me to go quest on my own, and I could just use this, right? And I could kill. And then if I am a healer and I'm spec'd in and everything, I could be killing. And if I need to heal myself instead of relying on items, I could swap right back to my other thing and then immediately go into healing myself and go right back into damaging. I think playing a healer is going to be really awesome because they're also like a mage DPS. Versus if you're a tank, I guess you can take reduced damage. I think it's going to add really interactive gameplay because you can be tanky. You roll, you get behind the monster, and then you immediately swap, damage, swap again. The swaps are really fast. Look at how fast I'm swapping. So it's nice. Like, let's say 2H is my tank, and then this is my damage. I could be tanky, roll, swap, you know, and then, dude, it swaps so fast that I'm messing it up. I could like tank, roll, swap, damage, swap back to tank, do the tank thing, then swap back to damage and just roll around. I might try to play like that, honestly, because right now I have the 2H and I don't really care about the 2H. So I think if I go here, I don't have a tank set up. But if I had a sword and board, I could take off this 2H. And I think I'm going to run dual blades and sword and board on this character so I can tank DPS. Sadly, the beta is ending tomorrow, and this is all the time I have today. I was going to stream 9 a.m. to noon. It is now 1:36 p.m., and I have got to roll. But I think that's the way that I'm going to run it. I'm going to run dual blades and sword and board. That I'm going to run it. When this game actually launches, let me see if anyone that I follow is on so I can hit my little raid. So sounds like healers are going to be BDO's shies. In a way, but I mean, they're going to be able to put a ton of damage out as well, which is going to be really interesting, honestly. Let me see if anyone that I'm following, if anyone has a raid suggestion, feel free to throw that out. I usually raid, you know, the usuals. Oh, there goes Lunai. All right, Lunai's on. I'm going to hit Lunai with a raid real quick because I really like Lunai's content, and it'll be a good swing. But I will be back on Monday. We're going to do some BDO grinding at Honglim in the morning, and then around noon, we're going to swap over to WoW Classic, and we're going to start our dungeons with the people that were given free codes and were invited on the journey with us. So we're going to be leveling with our leveling party, and it'll be very exciting. Love y'all. Irk out, man. I will catch you all on Monday morning.